Well, good afternoon, softball fans, and welcome to Tifton, Georgia for today's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlanders softball presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. It is a gorgeous, sunny, and 74-degree afternoon here in Tifton as we get ready for an afternoon doubleheader between the Highlanders and the Fillies from ABAC. We are live again today in Tifton, just off of I-75, first of two here today, and big doubleheader for both teams today. If we are now in the beginning of conference play, the Highlanders enter today's contest sitting at 2-0 in the conference, while the Fillies come in today at 1-1 on the season. As you can see, the teams there on your screen, they are making their way around the field, and it's not going to be too much longer. We are going to be ready to go. The umpires are checking the bats, and here in just a few moments, we'll have the starting lineups and the first pitch for game number one. We are live today from Tifton. It's K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks, and we'll beat anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Welcome back, everyone, to Tifton. We are live today for Gordon State College Highlander softball. And again, we are at ABAC here today, Abraham Baldwin Agriculture College, here off of I-75, home of the Fillies. And again, it's another big conference game here today. And well, one thing I've already been told about this ball field from Coach Alley and several of our players here today from Gordon State College, one of the biggest fields that we will play on all year. And looking around, 210 down the corners. Normally you're at 200 around these fast-pitch softball fields, so a little bit deeper if you're going to get one out of the ballpark here today. But I know our girls certainly have the home run power to do just that. Let's welcome you inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth for the first time today. Hope your afternoon is doing well. We got a great view here right behind home plate. And again, we're inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Big thank you to Coach Reed from ABAC for all the hospitality, for getting us down here today, allowing us not only to broadcast, but giving us the great setup, helping us with a ladder to get the camera set up here today, giving us permission to live stream. So just a big thank you to Coach Reed and the entire staff here at ABAC for allowing us to be down here at their home and bringing you live coverage of Highlander softball. Going to have a good game today. These are two really good softball teams. ABAC enters the game 14-8 overall on the year. Highlanders on a little bit of a skid right now. We've dropped our last 3 in a row, including that 9-7 game against Rock Valley earlier in the week on Thursday when we fought. Almost came back and had a chance to win it late, but came up a little short, 9-7. Emma Gable was our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game on Thursday night, so she picked up the free meal to Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. And today, we get a couple more opportunities to give out some free food. Love to give away free food. One of my favorite things to do. So we'll give away that coming up later on today. And as we take a look at home plate right now, looks like Coach Reed is just giving the signal. I believe it's not going to be too much longer. We should have our national anthem and get this ball game ready to go. That's Coach Hatterman in the white. She is talking with the umpires, and I believe it's about time now to turn it over to our public address announcer and get today's activities underway live from ABAC. Glad to have you here with us, folks.
Welcome to today's matchup between your ABAC Fillies and the Gordon State Highlanders. Starting with the Highlanders. Leading off, number 2, Emma Smith. Number 10, Maddie Neal. Number 32, Emma Gable. Number 22, Skylar Evans. Number 33, Sydney Knight. Number 6, Abby Arnold. Number 4, Joni Littlejohn. Number 11, Kate Cole. Number 7, Kendra Rollins. Number 38, Caitlin Munoz. Now for your ABAC Fillies. Leading off, number 3, Lexi Metz. Number 2, Lainey McGee. Number 9, Carter Gore. Number 20, Allie Edison. 00, Ava Rowland. Number 7, starting pitcher, Anna Hutchinson. Number 13, Lindsay Orton. Number 19, Ashley Archbold. Number 14, Ellie Bryan. And as your flex, number 5, Delana Barton. Please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
There it is, our national anthem. We have met the starters for today, and it's just about time to get this one underway. Again, we are glad to have you here with us. It is K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball, presented by Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep Ram in Jackson. Beautiful day for college softball. Our game time temperature, 74 degrees, partly cloudy skies, but the clouds are burning and they are getting out of here quickly. Supposed to get up to as high as 77 for the high today. Your game day weather being presented by Collier's Greenhouse Nursery and Garden Center in Jackson. They're located on Highway 16, just 1 mile past the Sheriff's Department. And hey, speaking of perfect weather, perfect weekend to get over to Collier's and get all your outdoor needs for the spring, your plants. They've got all your landscaping needs, whatever you think you might need around the garden this spring. Collier's is ready for you. Stop by and see Sam and the team this weekend, again on Highway 16, just 1 mile past the Sheriff's Department in Jackson. Very, very glad to have you here with us as we are live from Tifton. Game one of our afternoon doubleheader on a picture-perfect Saturday afternoon, and the field looks fantastic. Coach Reed from ABAC said he was here at 6 a.m. this morning to try to get this thing ready to go. And, man, tip of the cap to Coach Reed and the staff at ABAC. They've got it looking great. Anna Hutchinson will be pitching for ABAC. Emma Smith leading off for the Highlanders. First pitch is fouled off at the plate. A slap bunt attempt by Emma Smith will be strike one. First pitch coming your way today at 1:01 p.m. And that first pitch is being presented by the Sellers Law Firm in Griffin, home of award-winning attorney Jody Sellers. just underway. Beautiful day. Here's the 0-1. It's upstairs to Emma. And that's going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Huge conference game here today. ABAC and Gordon. 1-1 count to Emma, the lefty. Here's the pitch to her. She'll slap this one foul again. A little down the third base line. And it's going to be a ball and 2 strikes. Again, very happy for the opportunity to be here and live stream today's game. Want to say thanks to Coach Reed and the staff here from ABAC for allowing us to be down here. 1-2 count to Emma. Hutchinson's ready. Here's the pitch. This one's hit out toward left center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit into the gap. Now off the glove of the center fielder and in for a base hit. A leadoff hit. It's Emma Smith. A leadoff single for Emma. Good start to the ball game for the Highlanders. It'll be a single and an error as she's able to advance to second. Ball was off the glove of Lexi Metz, rolled out into shallow right. So a hit and an error to start the ball game, and it'll bring up Maddie Neal. She'll square around and show bunt. Gets it down, and it's a beautiful bunt. Taken by the third baseman. Throw to first in time by Lainey McGee. And there's the first out here in the top of the first inning, but a perfect sac bunt by Maddie Neal. That will move the runner from second to third. And now the Highlanders have a runner just 60 feet away from scoring, and it's going to bring up Emma Gable, our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game from Thursday. Her first crack at it here. Emma will dig in. First pitch is a fastball in for strike 1. Emma had a homer, 5 RBIs. Trying to help lead that comeback charge on Thursday. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to her upstairs. It's 1-1. Asked her what she ate yesterday. She says she went and got one of the pork sandwiches from Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. Can't go wrong with anything on the menu. And Mama's, and we're glad Emma was able to get by there and take advantage of her free meal for the Player of the Game award. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch to her. This one's slapped between short and third, and it's going to get in for a base hit. And Emma Gable stays hot at the plate. It's an RBI single. And the Highlanders strike first. It's 1-0 Gordon State. Here in the top of inning number 1, an RBI single for Gable. I guess she likes what she had to eat so much last night. She wants to try to win it again. And why not? Skylar Evans at the plate now. First pitch to Skylar is taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. A warm day here in Tifton. Why does it always feel like when you get south of Macon, the temperature automatically gets about 30 degrees warmer? It just feels that way. Here's the 0-1 to Skylar. That's taken outside for a ball, and it's going to even the count at 1-1. Team got here right at 11 o'clock, just a few minutes after 11. Quick pregame meal at Chick-fil-A in Tifton. Thank you to the staff at Chick-fil-A for taking such great care of us. 1-1 is outside, and now it's 2-1. It's amazing how Chick-fil-A can get 75 people in and out in 4 minutes. Most other restaurants can't get 4 people out in 75 minutes. 2-1 count to Evans. Here comes the pitch to her. This one's hit out toward shallow left field. Will it stay fair is the question. It does. Right over the head of third base, and it's going to get in for a double for Evans. Emma Gable on her horse will go from first to third. And for once this season, a little bit of good luck for the Highlanders. We've had balls like that hit against us all season. And we finally get one to drop for us. It's going to be a double for Skylar. That'll put her at second. It moves Gable to third. And now 2 runners in scoring position for Sydney Knight. First pitch to Sid is outside. Ran into Sid yesterday in the Walmart in Thomaston after the golf tournament. And I learned another new softball term that I never heard of. I've learned a lot of those this year from this team. I'll tell you what it is after this 1-0 because I had to get the explanation. Here's the pitch. Fouled off at the plate. And that's going to even the count at 1-1. So Sydney had to describe to me what daddy hacking meant. Never heard of it. So she has picked up the new nickname Daddy Hack. I have to get more clarification between games, make sure I understood the definition correctly. Here comes the pitch to her. This one swung on and missed. Good breaking ball. Sid was out in front as Hutchison took a lot off of that one. And now she's ahead in the count, a ball and 2 strikes. We're just underway in game one, top of the first inning. Sydney 9 is at the plate. Abby Arnold's on deck. Runners at second and third. One out. Hutchison ready. Here's the pitch. Popped up left side. Around shortstop, shallow left field. Who wants to make the play? It's going to be the left fielder who'll come in and make the catch. That's Ellie Bryan. And she'll get the throw back in time. And Gable will have to hold at third. So it's going to be the second out of the inning. Sydney Knight flies out to the left. Now there's two outs. And it'll bring up the center fielder, Abby Arnold. Runners at second and third. Top of the first inning. Abby Arnold batting sixth in the lineup. Here comes the first pitch to her. Grounds it hard over to third. Good play by McGee. She'll scoop it up and throw over to first in time. And that will retire the side for the Highlanders here in the top of inning number one. But Gordon State gets on the board first. The hot bat stays hot from Emma Gable. She's got an RBI single, and that'll take us to the bottom of inning number one. It's a 1-0 Gordon State lead.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Welcome back to Tifton. We are live for K13 Media's coverage of Gordon State Highlanders softball presented by Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. 1-0 Highlanders as we go to the bottom of the first. Caitlin Munoz will pitch today in game one. Lexi Metz will lead it off for the Fillies. And the first pitch is upstairs. That is ball one. Lexi Metz, Lainey McGee, Carter Gore, first three due up for ABAC. Munoz, the righty, is ready. Here comes the 1-0. Some good high heat, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. Defensively for Gordon State, Rollins in left, Abby Arnold in center, Emma Smith is in right, Emma Gable at third, Joni Littlejohn at short, Maddie Niels at second, Skylar Evans at first, and Kate Cole behind the plate. 1-1's a little upstairs, and that'll bring the count to 2 balls and a strike. Again, Highlanders entering today's contest 2-0 in region play after sweeping Georgia State College last week. ABAC currently sits at 1-1. Here comes the pitch from Mooney. It's in there for a strike. I think I called it region play. I meant conference. That's my high school broadcasting coming on to me. It gets kind of confusing when you go back and forth high school to college on different days. But I'm trying to correct my baseball and softball terminology as well as the 2-2 misses inside. And that's going to run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Light breeze blowing out toward left field. Lexi Metz at the count. Got a full count. Mooney's ready. And here comes the 3-2. Foul tipped into the mitt. Kate Cole's able to squeeze and it airs out number 1. It's the first strikeout for Caitlin Munoz. And again, we know what Mooney can do if she gets on a roll. Don't be surprised if you look up and all of a sudden she's in double digits in strikeouts. Lainey McGee will come to the plate. Third baseman. Batting second in the lineup. First pitch is hit hard over to first, over the glove of Skylar Evans. And it's going to get down for a 1-out single. Right over the glove of Skylar. She tried to drop down and backhand it. And it just went right underneath the glove into right field, and it's going to be a 1-out single. So that'll put McGee over at first. And it'll bring up Carter Gore. 1 down, runner at first. Here's the first pitch to Carter. She'll send this one out toward right field. Tracking to her right and making the catch is going to be Emma Smith for out number 2. So the last 2 batters for ABAC. First pitch swinging. They're coming up hacking against Mooney here in the bottom of the first. So now there's 2 outs with the runner at first, and coming to the plate to be the cleanup batter. This is Allie Idson. She wears number 20, playing right field, another right-handed batter. See if she's first pitch swinging. Here it comes. She is. Fouled back off the fence, and there's strike one. All right, so I've got 3 different zip ties on the camera here today behind the fence. If that thing falls off any point in time today, we're just going to leave it down and we're going home early. That thing is wired in every direction you could think of. Here comes the 0-1 pitch upstairs, and it's 1-1. Edson out of Veterans High School in Warner Robins, Georgia. Batting fourth, 2 down, runner at first. We're in the bottom of the first in a 1-0 ball game. Mooney's ready. Here's the pitch, a little high and outside. And now Edson is going to be ahead in the count. Catcher Ava Rowland in the on-deck circle. Mooney gets the sign. Here comes the pitch. It's a good one. Swung on and missed. And like Mooney may have lost her footing out there on the rubber. You can see the smile all the way from behind the face mask. She's good to go. 1 strike away from getting the Highlanders out of the first. Here comes the pitch. Popped up out of play behind us. And Edson just does get a piece to stay alive. Boy, what a gorgeous day for softball. 74 degrees here in Tifton. Again, supposed to get up to around 77 for the high today. Mooney's ready. Here comes the pitch. It's outside, and there's ball 3. So now it's full to Allie Edson. Full count. McGee's going to be on the move. There she goes. This one's fouled out of play down the first base line. Just a great weekend of sports, period. You've got college baseball going on, college softball, college basketball is in the middle of conference tournament play, punching tickets to the big dance. One of the best times of the year. Full count, 3-2, hit out toward deep left center field. This one's going to get all the way to the fence. It's going to one-hop the fence. Abby Arnold will pick it up and get it in, and coming to score all the way from first base is Laney McGee. And Allie Edson is going to have an RBI double. And that's going to tie the ball game here in the bottom of the first inning on a 3-2 count. She hits it off the bottom of the left center field fence. And that ties it up at 1. And now the catcher, Ava Rowland, will come to the plate. First pitch all the way to Rowland. Foul tip back to the fence. And now just creature of habit. Every time I see a foul ball go back to the backstop, I'm immediately going to check the camera feed just to make sure. But so far, knock on wood, which we don't have any around us, pretty good. Comes the 0-1 pitch. This one popped up in the infield. Now shifting out toward left center. Who wants to make the play? It's going to be Joni Littlejohn, who will make it on the grass in shallow center field, and that will put away the Fillies here in the bottom of the first. But they're able to tie the ball game. An RBI double off the bat of Allie Edson has us tied at 1 as we go to the top of inning number 2.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Top of the second inning, it's a 1-1 ball game here at ABAC in Tifton. We're glad to have you here for the broadcast. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. As you can see on your screen, just an absolute picture-perfect day. Few clouds in the South Georgia sky and straightaway center field. A little warm out here. Thank goodness we got the tent set up at the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. And for the moment, we are pretty cool. 1-1. We'll go to the top of the second, and it'll be the bottom third of the order leading it off here for the Highlanders. The shortstop, Joni Littlejohn, will lead it off, followed by the catcher, Kate Cole. And then the left fielder, Kendall Rowlands, will come to the plate. So it's 7-8-9 for Gordon State. And a 1-1 ball game. Highlanders got their run off a RBI single by Emma Gable. And now it's going to be Joni Littlejohn to get it started for the Highlanders here at the top of the second. First pitch all the way to Joni. High and outside, and there's ball one. Joni wearing number 4, freshman out of Habersham Central in Demarest, Georgia. She is at the plate. Hutchinson's ready. Here's the pitch, way high and outside, and it's 2-0. Bryce Ballard, glad to have you on the broadcast. Gordon got their run, top of the first inning. An RBI single by Emma Gable scored Emma Smith, who led the game off with a single to center. 2-0 count to Joni. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike, caught the outside corner, and it's 2-1. Maddie Neal had a perfect sack bunt down the third base line. It was ABC softball in the top of the first for the Highlanders. Got a feeling this is going to be 2 really tight games today. Here's the 2-1. Change up in for a strike, and it's 2-2. 2 really good programs. They're both expected to make a run at the conference championship and the tournament championship this year, so you've got to play darn near perfect softball today. 2-2 count. Just upstairs for ball 3. Right at that white belt of Joni Littlejohn. And it counts full 3-2. Kate Cole in the on-deck circle. Anna Hutchison is ready. Here comes the wind and the payoff pitch. This one slapped down the right field line. First step back, now coming in. And the catch has got to be made by Allie Edson for out number 1. So Joni works the count full. Will slap it down the right field line for the first out. And now it's going to bring up Kate Cole, the catcher for the Highlanders. Kate wears number 11, comes to us out of Jones County High School. Former Greyhound from Gray, Georgia. 1 down, nobody on, top of the second. First pitch to her. Strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Anna Hutchison, the pitcher here today for ABAC. Tell you where she's from right after this 0-1 pitch. She's got her sign, and here it comes. This one's slapped up the middle, and it's going to be a base hit by Cole. So Sticks has a 1-out single. And that'll put a runner on first with 1 down for Kendall Rowlands. You know, Anna Hutchison, she's kind of in our backyard. She's from Ola High School. How did we let her slip on down here to ABAC? Missed out on Miss Hutchinson, but we got a lot of more Ola Mustangs coming to Barnesville next year. I know that for a fact. Kendall Rowlands, bottom of the order. Here comes the first pitch to her. It's high and outside, and there's ball 1. Anna Hutchinson, a freshman out of Ola High School, right off Highway 81. I never forget, about 30 years ago when I was a kid, I grew up playing baseball in Jonesboro for Rum Creek Rec Department. Runner goes, bunts, foul tipped into the mid. Throw to second is off the mark, and it's going to be a stolen base by Cole. I remember the early 90s, 92, 93, we would travel from Jonesboro to Ola to play baseball tournaments when we were kids, and I swear I thought my mom and our parents were taking us like 4 states away. There was no Jonesboro Road. There was no, Highway 2081. All you had was just the infancy of Eagles Landing Parkway. Here's the pitch to Rowlands, and it's fouled out of play. Making that trip from Jonesboro to Ola 30 years ago, it seemed like it took hours. Now it takes hours to go from Ola High School to the square in McDonough. Boy, how things have changed. Kendall's at the plate, runner at second with 1 down. Here comes the pitch, way upstairs. Got a runner at second with Kate Cole. She had a 1-out single. 1-1 ball game, top of the second. Glad to have you on the broadcast, Facebook and YouTube Live today. Feel free to drop us a comment if you're tuned in. Always love to get interactive with our viewers. Here comes the pitch. And there is strike 3, outside corner. And Kendall will go down for the second out. First strikeout of the ball game for Anna Hutchinson. And now the Highlanders are back to the top of the order. This is Emma Smith. Had a leadoff single her first time to the plate. She can do that again. She can score a run. First one's outside for strike 1. Good spot by Anna Hutchinson. Emma Smith in the lineup for Gordon State, wearing number 2, former Pike County Pirate. We're going to talk about some good high school softball. 0-1 is way outside, and it's 1-1. Pike County's going to have a new head softball coach this year. And, well, you want to talk about a program that is loaded. varsity, JV, and middle school. I mean, the next 6 years, Pike County softball is going to be hard to beat. 1-1, fouled off at the plate, and it's 1-2. Pike County went all the way to the Elite Eight in Columbus this year. Under the helm of Coach Hanson. It's great folks over at Pike County High School. We're going to be back doing some Pike County baseball games here coming up soon with Coach Blake Parrott. 1-2 is high and outside, and it's 2-2. Congrats to Coach Blake Parrott for Pike County, by the way. Picked up his first career win as a head baseball coach last Monday against East Coweta High School. Congrats to Blake. 2-2 count. Swung on and missed, and there's strike three, and it's back-to-back strikeouts to retire the side here in the top of the second inning. Single by Kate Cole. She'll steal second base, but that is where she is left stranded. We will go to the bottom of inning number 2, and it remains a 1-1 ball game. Live today from ABAC in Tifton.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Hey, coming up today after our ball game, we will hand out our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game Award. Big shout out to Miss Joy Whitaker and the staff at Georgia Signs and Print. For all of your printing needs, Georgia Signs and Print, they are there for you. Fastest turnaround time in the area, locally owned and operated, and no minimum order quantity required. Be sure to check out Georgia Signs and Print today on Facebook. If you need decals for your business, your cars, your business windows, they can take great care of you. Bottom of the second, got a good one here at ABAC. It's a 1-1 ball game. Pitcher Anna Hutchison will lead it off. First pitch is taken inside for strike one, so pitcher-on-pitcher battle here. Hutchison at the plate, Caitlin Munoz in the circle pitching for Gordon State. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of inning number 2 in game 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's high and outside. And that's going to even the count at 1-1. I can see a lot of folks tuned in on the broadcast here today, too. Every time somebody pops up, it shows their name. 2-1, skied high, out of play, or is it? No, it's behind home plate, and Kate Cole will make the catch in the on-deck circle and falls right into the lap of her third baseman, Emma Gable. Had a girl, Kate. Nice play behind the plate by Sticks, and she'll put it away for out number 1. And Gable was just there to make sure she had somewhere soft to land. That's all it was. Good day so far for Kate. She's got a single and an incredible catch in foul territory for the first out. And here comes Lindsay Orton. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Lindsay is the DP today for ABAC. I want to call ABAC Ola so bad. They've got the same color schemes as Ola High School. They've got the hunter green, the white, and the gold pinstripes. 1-0 is upstairs, and it's 2-0. So I know at some point in time today I'm going to screw up and refer to them as Ola or the Mustangs. I just know it's coming. 2-0 count, 1 down, nobody on, bottom of the second. Mooney's ready, and here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed, check swing, but that's how Orton couldn't hold back, and it's 2-1. Good looking ball field down here. Again, 210 all the way around the fence. One of the deeper ballparks we'll play at all year. 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch from Mooney. This one swung on and missed, and the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mooney is looking for her second strikeout of the ball game. Lindsay Orton out of Buckles High School in Gainesville, Florida. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and there's strikeout number 2 for Munoz. Came back to get her with a fastball, and that's her second strikeout of the ballgame. So Orton will go down swinging, and now to bring up the shortstop, Ashley Archibald. Out of Brookstone High School, Fortson, Georgia, her hometown. First pitch on the way to her is fouled off to the fence, and it's probably a perfect perfect reason why I put about 4 zip ties on that camera. As you can see it shaking on your screen. If I didn't, it made me lay it on the ground after that one. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Another one foul to the backstop. And that'll bring the count to 0-2. If Archibald can find a way to reach, you've got the left fielder, Ellie Bryant, in the on-deck circle. 2 outs. Nobody on. Bottom of the second. It's a 1-1 ball game. Caitlin Munoz toes the rubber. Here's the 0-2, and she'll roll this one across the plate, and there's ball 1. Gordon at 2-0 in the conference. ABAC at 1-1 in the conference. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. And Ashley Archibald will go down swinging. Mooney strikes out 2 of the 3 batters she faces. And we are quickly through 2. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We're going to the top of inning number 3 on a beautiful day from Tifton, Georgia. Glad to have you here with us, everyone. I'm Chad Feltman, live with you today inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right behind home plate. We're just a little off center from home plate today, kind of across from the left-handed batter's box. Did not want to interfere with the fans and the main grandstand right behind home plate, so we've set up right here to the side. And again, we can't say thank you enough to Coach Reed from ABAC for helping us out and get set up today. He even brought the ladder out for us so we could get the camera mounted and, giving us permission to come down and not only to broadcast but to provide, live video is something pretty cool. And I think I've got a guest coming here to the booth with me if we could find her a chair somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to have a guest here with me in just a second. I'm going to let her go find a bucket. And Coach Alley's going to start sending me some players throughout the ballgame. And we're going to be joined by some Highlanders throughout the day. We had a chance to have Mooney with us for a little bit of the ballgame on Thursday, but she did not get to stay long. But about to have my first guest of the day come here with me. Matter of fact, I'm going to set her up with headset number 1 when she gets over here and gets ready. We'll let her set in and get comfortable. Tell you who she is and show your beautiful smile here in just a second. As she gets the headset on, Maddie Neal will lead it off for the Highlanders. Top of the 3rd inning, it's a 1-1 ball game. First pitch to Maddie is taken downstairs for ball 1. Maddie had the sack bunt down to 3rd base in her first plate appearance. That helped Emma Smith get up the baseline, and then she came around to score the RBI single by Gable. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to her. Slapped out of play down the 3rd base line, and that will leave the count at 1-1. Maddie, another former Pike County Pirate. Pretty interesting batting order here for the Highlanders. First 2 batters come up left-handed batters. You don't see a lot of left-handed batters, period, but back-to-back at the top of the order is really rare. 1-1's high and outside, and that's going to bring the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. I've got my guest lined up over here with me, and as soon as we wrap this one up with Maddie, we're going to show the camera, and I'll introduce you to who she is. She is dying to get on air and join me. Here comes the pitch to Maddie. Inside, and there's strike 2. Or maybe she's just dying to get away from you. I'm not sure. She was supposed to join us the other day, and she chickened out on us, never came by and saw us. So 2-2 count, and here's the pitch to Maddie. It's outside, and there's ball 3. I guess I could at least turn her mic on and start getting her voice familiarized with everybody. Let me fix her headset right. You can tell she's a rookie. She's got the microphone almost behind her head. I've heard of having eyes in the back of your head, but never a mouth in the back of your head.
I don't know what to do. I've never...
You just come have fun. 3-2 pitch. This one's
Good,
popped
Maddie.
up. Left side, shallow left field, and coming in to make the catch is going to be Ellie Bryan. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time today, let me introduce to you Miss Taylor Beagle. Taylor, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Taylor's joining us here in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. You can scoot on up a little bit if you need to so we can get the camera on you nice. There you go. We're going to have Taylor chat with us for a few moments as Emma Gable will come to the plate for the 2nd time today. First
Good,
pitch,
Emma.
and she'll go down the left field line. It's going to be cut off in left, and let's see if Emma's got a big turnaround first. She does. Bang, bang play at second. Did she get under the tag? No! Man, oh, man, talk about a delayed call.
I think she was safe all day.
Goodness gracious. And let's see if Coach Alley wants to challenge that call or get an appeal from the home plate umpire. She does not. That is an absolutely terrible call. Emma's on top of the bag. The tag came on top of her. And, again, it took about 30 seconds to get the calls.
It's also a little early in the game to be arguing with the umpires. You kind
It's
of want them.
never too early to argue with umpires.
You kind of want them on your side.
Well, they never are.
No, never.
So here comes Skylar Evans to the plate with 2 down. 1-0 is outside for a strike. Taylor, how long are you going to stay here with me? You going to be here for a few seconds?
Yes.
At least an inning or two? Or okay. Make sure I give you plenty of time to speak. And I know Mooney had to jump out the other day. She was over here trying to keep stats, keep the book, and then she's like, guys, I got to go, bye.
Yeah.
There goes the pitch to Skylar. Check swing, and she was able to hold it back. Skylar Evans had a double her last time up. 1-1 ball game, top of the third. Flying out to left by Maddie. Cable was thrown out at second. Skylar sends this one to deep right center field. The wind might catch this one. It's still going back and caught on the run right up against the right center field fence. Allie Ibsen will put it away, and that will retire the Highlanders here in the top of the third inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We'll go to the bottom of the third. It's still a 1-1 ball game as we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Once again, I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, joined by one of the Highlanders starting pitchers. This is Taylor Beagle, former East Coweta Indian.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what it was like playing for Coach Deloach over at East Coweta, because, boy, he is a huge supporter of ours, has been a huge fan of ours, and every time we get a chance to broadcast anything in Sharpsburg with Coach Deloach, we take advantage of it. So if I've only gotten that few times to hang out with him and be treated like that, I couldn't imagine what it was like playing with him.
He's really great. Me and him get along well because we can both talk to each other, and he was also my civics teacher too. So we just get along very well, and he's a big Georgia fan too.
So what was tougher, him coaching you or being a teacher in civics? What was he harder to pass, I guess?
Well, he always says that he's one of the easiest teachers in the high school, so I would probably say coaching.
Gotcha. Great to have Taylor here at the broadcast booth with us. She's going to be chiming in, at least this inning, maybe another one, but very nice to have her here with us. Nice to have you here with us as well. It's a gorgeous day for softball in Tifton. 75 degrees the current temperature, supposed to get up to 77 today. We've got a 1-1 ball game, bottom of the third inning. Caitlin Munoz pitching for Gordon State. Bottom of the order, the left fielder, Ellie Bryan at the plate to lead it off. First pitch is high and outside, and there's ball one. Ellie will lead it off, followed by Lexi Metz and then Lainey McGee. So it's the 9-1-2 spot in the batting order.
We're missing our McGee today.
This one's pop foul out of play. Missing our McGee.
Yeah, Allie's sick.
That has just kind of been a bug around this team the past week or two, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Man. Hate that we don't have our number 14 in there. I had an embarrassing moment yesterday with Allie. I don't know if she told y'all about it. As the 1-1 misses upstairs and it's 2-1. Very, very embarrassing on my part. Like, I was ready to go just jump out in front of traffic in Thomaston at the golf course yesterday after I realized what I'd done. Tell you about it here in just a second. Munoz ready. Here comes the pitch. Pop foul behind the plate. Can Sticks make another play? Look at Kate Cole. She is on it today. Her second put out in foul territory. And that's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the third. All right, so, I'm new to the team. I'm new to the program. Still trying to learn all of you. And it's so easy for me to recognize everybody because I recognize numbers. Mm-hmm. Well, of course, when you're at a golf tournament and y'all don't have jerseys on, I'm like, oh, God, now I really got to try to test my memory, see if I can put everybody together. First pitch here swung on by Metz. So I go up to Allie yesterday thinking she was Mooney.
Oh, no.
It was pouring down rain. It was kind of misty and dark, and I was looking from a distance, and I thought I was going up to talk to Mooney. And this one's popped out of play again, nothing in two. So I go up talking to Allie about how good Mooney did in the broadcast the other day in the first inning, and Allie's just like, oh, okay. And I walk off, only to walk about 20 feet and then realize, wait a minute, that's Mooney getting off the golf cart. Who did I just talk to and what did I just say? Strike three call on the inside corner. And there's another strikeout for Mooney. So, yes, after I realized what I'd done, you want to talk about wanting to just run and hide. It was pouring down rain. I was ready to just go out in the woods and just embarrassed.
It's okay.
Embarrassed, just crazy. So, Allie, I apologize. I told Mooney. She cracked up laughing about it. Here's a base hit out toward right center field. First pitch swinging. This was going to get all the way to the fence by Lainey McGee. Throws in time. That's going to hold McGee at second base, but it's going to be a two-out double. So Laney McGee today has a single and a double. And now that'll bring Coach Alley out of the dugout. All right, Taylor, you're a pitcher here for Gordon State College. What is Coach Alley coming out to say right here to Mooney and the defense right now?
She's probably just telling us just to settle down because, I mean, hits are going to happen, and yeah, it is a close game, but she just wants everyone to feel at ease.
I saw her bringing her lineup card out there. She's not that quick to make a change, is she?
No.
Okay. I don't know if we're about to have to get the headsets off of you and get you back over in the dugout.
I am relief this game, so if someone else gets on base, I may have to.
So instead of the call to the bullpen today, it's going to be the call to the broadcast table.
Yes. I went through the first inning, so I got to go throw again if someone else gets on.
Beagle will throw the headsets away for the face mask. Does that face mask bother you when you're pitching?
Not really. You get used to it. I've worn it ever since I've been playing, so.
I didn't realize, it's been a while since I've played slow pitch softball. I didn't realize that now, co-ed and men's slow pitch, they're wearing face masks and shin guards like a catcher does.
Oh.
First pitch upstairs, ball one. This is the first baseman, Carter Gore. Batting third in the lineup, she flew out to Emma Smith in right field her last time up.
They do help me, especially whenever line drives get hit back at me, like the game the other day.
Yes, you made a great play on that. 1-0's upstairs, and it's 2-0. We were going to talk to you. But, oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry, that was Courtney. Courtney started the game the other day and made that great catch.
Yes, and then when I went in, a girl hit the line drive right back at me.
That's what it was, yep. 2-0's popped up out of play. Can Kate find this one? She does. Oh, and Kate's going to get tripped up from Evans, and that ball rolls into fair territory. And it's going to be a foul ball, but more importantly, everybody's going to be okay. Cole had a chance behind the plate. Skylar Evans came flying in from first, took her legs out. Thankfully, everybody's okay. Well, that could have been a scary, scary moment, but everybody's fine, and we'll see another pitch. Hopefully, ABAC doesn't make us pay on this one. Mooney's ready. Here it comes. It's high and outside, and there's a ball. Saw a very scary play in the game on Thursday night with Rock Valley when their center fielder and second baseman came together right behind the bag and collided with each other.
Yes, I wasn't there. I was in the bullpen, but it was scary.
Ball four is outside, and it's going to put runners on first and second. You got to go?
Yeah, I got to go.
They gave you the look?
Nah, I got to go throw.
Taylor Beagle's gone. Good to have her here at the broadcast table with us, but she's got to go get her ready. Runners on first and second. That's how quickly it changes here in fast pitch softball. Let's see if Mooney can get out of this jam for the Highlanders. Bottom of the third. 2 down. First pitch, hit up the middle. It's going to get down for a base hit. Abby Arnold comes up with it. Throw to the plate. Close play, and there's the tag for the out. Abby Arnold with the assist from center field. Great play behind the plate by Kate Cole to take it on the bounce and apply the tag, and the Highlanders will get out of the bottom of the third inning with the score still tied at 1. It's going to go down as a single by Idson, but the assist in center field by Abby Arnold will keep the game tied at 1 as we get ready to move to the top of inning number 4.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators, and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114 in Madison.
Top of the fourth inning, a 1-1 ball game here in Tifton. Sydney Knight will lead it off here for the Highlanders. Anna Hutchison still pitching. Here comes the first one to Sid, and it's outside for ball 1. Sid popped out to left field, her first plate appearance. By the way, she gave me permission to call her Sid yesterday when I bumped into her at Walmart in Thomaston, so I'm going to take advantage of that. Here's the 1-0, low and outside for ball 2. Boy, oh boy, good afternoon to everybody tuned in on the broadcast here today. Thank y'all so much for joining us. I can see all the comments. Keep them coming. I'll read through a few of them here in just a moment. Here's the pitch to Sid. It's outside. And that's going to be ball number 3. We're live today on YouTube. We're live today on Facebook. We got Linda Etheridge tuned in with us today, cheering on McKenna Cole. My buddy Owen Lyles tuned in. 3-0 to Sid is high and outside, and there's ball 4. I'm sure Owen's getting ready for a baseball tournament somewhere today. Good luck to you, man. Hope you do well. Miss Ava's tuned in. Hi, Miss Ava. And their mom, Miss Kristen Lau, former student here at ABAC, cheering on the Fillies. Oh, man, I'll have to give her a hard time next time I see her. We cook out. Abby Arnold will come to the plate. First pitch is a strike outside for ball 1. I'm just kidding. Listen, glad to have everybody tuned in. Glad to have all the ABAC fans and viewers. Glad to have all the Gordon State fans and viewers. We've got a great ball game here today, and we're happy to be here to bring you live coverage of it. 2 really good teams and programs going at it here. Game 1. 0-1. Bunted foul at the plate. Fastball that came in and was continuing to rise on Arnold. And it's going to be strike number 2. Beautiful day in Tifton. 75 degrees. Supposed to get up to about 77 for the high today. Top of the 4th here in game 1. It's a 1-1 ball game. Sydney Knight, the runner at first. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Another good rise ball from Hutchison. And Abby Arnold will go down swinging. That is the 3rd strikeout of the ball game for Anna Hutchison. 1 out runner at first, and here comes the shortstop, Joni Littlejohn. Great to have Taylor Beagle on with us for an inning today. First pitch on the way to Joni is outside. Love it when we get a chance to talk to the players. We had a chance to do that the other day when Mooney came to the broadcast booth against Rock Valley. She got to join us for the 1st and the 2nd inning. Taylor came today for about an inning. I told Coach Alley, I said, listen, I've got 3 headsets at the table, and I'm here by myself. Send them on, Coach. Bunt shown, and it's fouled at the plate, and that's going to be strike 1. One of these parents might get the headset in between innings because the bathroom around here is about 1.5 miles from the broadcast booth. So that's the only bad thing about doing a game by yourself. Well, if I had a bottle, I probably would not be allowed to come back and do another game. So I don't have my banner up in front of the table, so there would be some let's just stop it right there. 1-1 count to Joni. She'll show bunt again, and it's fouled off in the on-deck circle. Now, in a situation like that, you just turn the microphones down, leave the camera running, go handle your business, and come back. But it is a long, long walk. And they just so conveniently put the vending machine right by the bathroom, so after you get done emptying your tank, you load up on about 3 more drinks back to the table. It's a vicious cycle here in Tifton. 1-2 count to Joni. Here comes the pitch. There's a rise ball taken for ball 2. Beautiful day for college softball. So happy to be here at ABAC with the Highlanders. Game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader. 75 degrees Saturday afternoon. 1-1 ball game. 2-2 to Joni. Fouled right back to the fence. Miss Barbara Enright's tuned into the broadcast. Hi, Barbara. Glad to have you here. Sue Bender was tuned in with us as well. Miss Rita Waller is tuned in. That's all on our Facebook page. Swing over here to YouTube and see if I have anything on YouTube just yet. No comments yet. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Upstairs. And that's going to run the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the 4th inning. Runner at first. That's Sydney Knight. She led the inning off with a walk. Joni Littlejohn is at the plate. 3-2 count. Here it comes. Slapped up the middle and a base hit. Big turnaround second by Knight, but she will put on the brakes and get back to the bag. And that is a frozen rope off the bat of Joni Littlejohn. She absolutely tattooed that one in the right center field. And she's got a base hit, and the Highlanders have runners at 1st and 2nd with 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Joni absolutely showed no mercy on that one. Sit back and just crushed it to the right side. So Highlanders now with runners at first and second with one out. And here's Kate Cole. First pitch to Kate is upstairs. Pickoff throw back to second is close. Ava Rowland threw it down to second. And Sydney Knight never saw it coming. I don't think anybody was expecting that throw to go down to second. It was so low, it looked like it was going back to the pitcher, Hutchinson. Here comes the 1-0. This one hit over towards short. Down to a knee, making the catch. Flip to second is not in time. Kate Cole is going to have another hit. The shortstop, Ashley Archibald, was heading towards second to cover the bag. The ball was in the gap at short. By the time she got to it, she had no play. She looked at third, nothing there. Tried to go to second, nothing there. And now they're loaded for Kendall Rowlands. First pitch is upstairs. There's ball one. Tell you what, Kate Cole is having herself quite the ball game today. 2 hits, 2 catches in foul territory behind home plate from her catching position. She may be trying to sniff out this banner I got here in front of me for our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game Award. There's the 1-0 pitch. It's upstairs, and there's ball 2. There's one out, top of the 4th, and Gordon State has the bases loaded. 1-1 ball game. Kendall Rowlands batting 9th in the lineup, struck out looking her first time up on a 3-2 pitch. Here's the 2-0, swung on and missed. And it's 2-1. Good cut by Kendall. I mean, she seriously brought the breeze back here to us. 2 balls and a strike. Rowlands at the plate, bases loaded. Here it comes. High and outside. There's ball 3. Kendall Rowlands, the former Locust Grove Wildcat, with a chance to give Gordon State the lead here in the top of the 4th inning. 3 balls, 1 strike, bases loaded. Hutchison toes the rubber, the wind, and the 3-1 pitch hit out toward right field. It's going to be caught in right. Throw home is going to be in time. Sydney Knight's got to quickly get back to third. And for right now, the runners have to hold. Rowlands went opposite field with it. But a good catch by Allie Idson in right field for ABAC, and then she came up and fired a strike to Rowland behind the plate. And for the current moment, the runners are still stranded with 2 outs. So now we'll get a pitch hitter coming to the plate. This is going to be Faith Southern. Faith will come in and bat here in the leadoff spot in the order. She will come in and pitch hit for Emma Smith. So a big bat coming up here for Gordon State. Faith can get a hold of one. Got Sydney Knight at third. Joni Littlejohn's out there at second. Kate Cole, the base runner, at first. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Top of the 4th, it's a 1-1 ball game here at ABAC. Southern digs into the box. First pitch to her, way high and outside. There's ball 1. Faith, the former Wolverine out of Union Grove High School in McDonough. Hutchinson's ready. 1-0 to Faith. Here it comes. It's off the plate, and it's 2-0. And right now, if you're Faith, man, oh man, there. I know you want to get up there and just crush one with the bases loaded, but Hutchinson's been a little off the mark here in the 4th. Don't want to help her out if she's struggling. Faith in the middle of the box. Here comes the 2-0 pitch to her. It's low in the dirt, and there's ball 3. And Faith could probably just put the bat down in the dirt when she comes back to the box here. It's a 3-0 count with the bases loaded. 2 outs. I don't know if you swing here, if they put it on a tee for you. Let's see what Hutchinson comes with. She's ready. The 3-0. And Faith did have a green light, and she smacks it into center field. Here comes Sydney Knight. She's going to score from third, and all the way from second is going to be Joni Littlejohn. Faith Southern with a 2-run single on a 3-0 count. That's exactly why I'm broadcasting and not coaching college softball. Faith makes the big hit, gives the Highlanders a 3-1 lead. on a 3-0 count for the former Union Grove Wolverine. And now they'll put runners on the corners. Maddie Neal will come to the plate now. A sac bunt and a fly out to left field. Highlanders with runners on the corners, top of the fourth. First pitch on the way to Maddie. Off the plate. Runner goes from first. Throw is off the mark. Here comes Kate Cole from third. She'll come in and score. The throw down to second was way off the mark, and it pulled Ashley Archibald all the way towards second base. Meanwhile, she never turned around to check Kate Cole, and Kate comes in and scores from third, makes it a 4-1 ball game. As Emma Smith checks back in and steals second. Here's the 1-0 to Maddie. Strike at the belt, and it's 1-1. Heads up base running by Gordon State. Clutch hitting by Faith Southern. Kate Cole comes in and scores the run. It's 4-1 here in the top of the fourth. 1-1 to Maddie. Hard slapper over to third. Down to a knee and making the play is going to be Laney McGee. Good play by Laney over at the hot corner. Tucked that one on a hard hop. Brought her to her knees, but she's able to make the play and retire the side here in the top of the fourth inning. But the Highlanders come out with 3 runs in the fourth. And we'll go to the bottom of inning number 4. Gordon State now on top by a score of 4-1.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Bottom of the fourth inning. Glad to have you here with us from Tifton, Georgia. I'm Chad Filtman with K13 Media. It's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlanders softball, presented in part by Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep Ram in Jackson, the Sellers Law Firm in Griffin, the May & Carter Oil Company, and by our good friends at Buckner's Family Restaurant. Man, the only thing that would make this day better is some good Buckners here at the table. Have a lazy Susan table spinning around the broadcast booth. It's a good thing we're sitting down doing nothing productive anyway. 4-1 Highlanders. Ava Rowland will lead it off here in the bottom of the fourth inning for ABAC. First pitch on the way, pop foul out of play, and it's 0-1. Ava Rowland, the catcher, is batting 5th in the lineup today. Popped out to shortstop. Her first time to the plate. Actually, she popped out to the grass just beyond shortstop. Joni Littlejohn made the catch. Here comes the 0-1 to her. It's upstairs, and it's 1-1. Caitlin Munoz still pitching here for the Highlanders. Good afternoon to Miss Melody Batchelor. Glad to have Melody on the broadcast here with us today. 1-1 pitch, popped out of play again, and it's 1-2. Melody's daughter, Macy Batchelor, will be joining us in the fall here at Gordon State College. Macy, the former standout from Jackson High School, the Lady Red Devils. Can't wait to have Macy, and to be honest with you, can't wait to have Macy's parents here with us. 1-2's upstairs, and it's 2-2. Jeff and Melody, some of the greatest people you'll ever meet. I always say, it's fun to hang around the players, but the parents they're a big part of this as well. And the Bachelors are good people. Can't wait to have them here in Barnesville with us. 2-2, ripped in between short and third. And that's going to get down for a leadoff single off the bat of Ava Rowland. Sound like she broke her bat on that when she hit it so stinking hard. So a single by Rowland puts a runner on first, and it's going to bring up the pitcher. This is going to be Anna Hutchinson. Coach Jamie Allen tuned in with us. If I'm not mistaken, Coach Jamie played here several years ago with Coach Alley. Coach Jamie now assistant coach at Jackson High School for the Lady Devils. And I even believe Coach Biles was tuned in today, so we almost got the entire Jackson High School softball coaching staff here with us. I'm glad there's a few of them from Jackson who still like me and talk to me. Runner at first, nobody out. Anna Hutchinson comes to the plate in a 4-1 ball game, bottom of the fourth. First pitch popped up a mile high down the third base line, And coming in to make the catch is going to be Joni Littlejohn, about 2 steps behind the third baseman, Emma Gable. We were all looking back here thinking it was coming behind the plate. Kate Cole, the catcher, turned around and looked at us. I thought it was coming to us. Meanwhile, Joni comes and makes the catch behind third base for the first out. And that's going to bring up the DP, Lindsay Orton. Orton struck out her first time up. There's strike one. Throw to second is just off the mark and off the glove of Joni Littlejohn. And it's going to be a stolen base by the Fillies. And they've got a courtesy runner in here. Let's give you the number of that young lady who's running. Peyton Capwell, number 23, a freshman out of South Effingham High School. She's at second. Here comes the pitch. Strike on the inside corner. All right, so I've had 4 different ways people have pronounced the name of the city that Peyton is from. It's down near Savannah. I'm going to pronounce it the way I've always heard it. Is it Rincon, Georgia? 1-1's upstairs, or excuse me, the 1-2, and down goes Orton for the second out of the inning. Rincon, Georgia, or is it Rinson, Georgia? I'm not sure. I've heard it both ways, so I'm going with a Rincon until, or Rinkin. I think that was the other way. 2 outs, first pitch, popped up left side of the infield. Gable will come in underneath it, and it's off her glove, and a run's going to come in and score. Emma Gable had to battle the wind. Thought Joni was going to call her off. It ended up in front of shortstop. So it's going to go down as an E5. A run will come in and make it a 4-2 ball game instead of it being out number 3. That was Archibald at the plate, and now it's the left fielder, Ellie Bryan. First pitch to Bryan is upstairs around the letters for ball 1. She popped out behind the plate in foul territory her first time up. Ellie Bryan out of Tifton Area High School. Flies this one down the first base line, and it's just out of play on top of the Highlanders dugout. Gordon State in the first base dugout today. ABAC's in the third base dugout. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's a 4-2 ball game. 2 down with a runner at second. Tying run is at the plate. That's Ellie Bryan, the number 9 batter in the lineup. Munoz pitching. Here it comes. Upstairs for a ball. Good ball game here today. Both teams got 1 in their first at bat. Highlanders just scored 3 in the 4th, and now ABAC's got 1 so far. There's a good strike, low and inside at the knees by Mooney. Strike 2 on Ellie Bryan. Runner at second with 2 outs. Bottom of the order. Here comes the pitch to Bryan. Hit out towards straightaway center field. Abby Arnold comes in, and she'll make the catch. But ABAC's able to get a run in on the error at third. And we'll go to the top of inning number 5. It is a 4-2 ball game. Gordon State on top of the Fillies from ABAC. As we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Glad to have you here with us. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Our broadcast today, as you can see, as always, well, we got the best seat in the house. Compliments of Advanced Roofing and Interiors. The Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Listen, with all the rain that's come through the past couple of days, if you woke up this morning finding leaks, or you got soft spots on your roof, or you just don't quite know when the last time, if ever, your roof has been inspected, that would be a time to call Thomas and the team at Advanced Roofing and Interiors. They could take care of your roof at home or your roof at work. Free estimates with Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Won't cost you a dime for them to come out and check it. And even if there's nothing wrong with it when they leave, at least you get the peace of mind. Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Check them out on Facebook today. You can see recently completed projects, and you can even read real customer reviews from Advanced Roofing and Interiors. You can see them on your screen. That's just a few of the services they offer with Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Proud partners of K13 Media. Top of inning number 5. It's a sunny day in Tifton. Good ball game, too, 4-2. Highlanders on top. Anna Hutchison will continue to pitch for the Fillies. Emma Gable will come to the plate. 2 singles on the day for Emma. First pitch on the way. High and outside, there's ball one. Hey, there's Coach Allison Rice on the broadcast with us, head coach for the softball program at Rock Springs Christian Academy. Glad to have Coach Rice on here with us today. 1-0 is hit out toward deep right center field, but shifting over and making the catch is going to be Allie Idson for out number one. Coach Rice, Allison Rice, the head coach for the softball program at Rock Springs. Her husband, Brandon Rice, the head coach for the baseball program. We will be back with Mr. Rice and his Eagles on Monday. Rock Springs will be playing over at Spalding High School in Griffin. Skylar Evans will dig into the box. There's ball one. 5:55, first pitch on Monday. Rock Springs Christian Academy and the Jags from Spalding High School. We will have that broadcast live. 1-0 to Skylar. Outside for a strike. It's 1-1. She doubled in the first. She popped out to right field in the third. Nobody on. One out, top of the fifth. This one moving right along. 1 hour into it. We just hit the 1 hour mark. This one's outside, and it's 2-1. It's one of the great things about fast pitch softball. An hour goes by, you look up, you're in the fifth inning. In most games, I should say. Most games. Skylar's at the plate. Hutchison ready. Here it comes. Outside, and there's ball three. Although I can't complain too much. Earlier this week, I was in Barnesville broadcasting Lamar County High School's baseball game. They were playing Spalding, and we did that entire 7-inning baseball game in an hour and 29 minutes. Pitch to Skylar is downstairs, and there's ball four. It's going to be a one-out walk. And that's going to put a runner over on first with one out for Sydney Knight. And speaking of Rock Springs, their baseball program all of a sudden is just lit fire. Start of the year, I believe they were 0-4. Now I want to say they're 5-4, if I'm not mistaken. But they have gotten hot in Milner. Sydney Knight's at the plate. First pitch to Sid. She'll take this one opposite field into shallow right. Idson will shift toward the line, and she'll put it away for out number two. We've hit a lot of balls to right field here in this ball game today. That's the second one this inning. Two down, and it'll bring up Abby Arnold. Ground out to third and a strikeout today so far for Abby. She's batting in the number 6 hole. Runner at first with 2 outs. Top of the fifth. First pitch to Abby, way high and outside. There's ball one. We get a rare day off tomorrow. As of right now, we're off. Here comes the 1-0. This one's swung on and missed. Again, Monday, we're in Griffin. Tuesday, we're right back at Gordon College. Baseball team opening up their conference play against East Georgia State Tuesday at 2 o'clock. We'll be there for live coverage of that one with Coach Hall's team. Here's the 1-1. Fouled out of play, and it's 1-2. Wednesday, we're right back home with these same Highlanders. Another conference game on Wednesday night, doubleheader action. And my mind completely just went blank who we're playing Wednesday night. I mean, just out of my head. Here comes the pitch. This one hit out. Shallow center field. Center fielder slips for a moment. The ball's going to fall down. Abby Arnold is going to reach first. Skylar's going to make it all the way to third. Lexi Metz came charging in, but just lost her footing out there in that wet grass. And that lets the ball fall in shallow center. And now it's going to put runners on the corners for Joni Littlejohn. Joni had a hard hit single to center her last time up. Shortstop here for the Highlanders. 4-2 ball game, top of the fifth. First pitch to Joni is below the knees for ball one. Most important broadcast I have coming up next week is on Thursday night. My daughter has a soccer game. Here's the 1-0 to Joni. Right back through the middle again, and it's an RBI base hit for Joni Littlejohn. What was in that Chick-fil-A biscuit this morning for breakfast? Goodness gracious. Joni is absolutely ripping the cover off the ball. She's got back-to-back base hits her first RBI of the ball game, and the Highlanders extend their lead once again to 3. It's 5-2. And here comes Kate Cole. First pitch to Kate is outside for ball 1. My daughter, by the way, plays soccer for Rock Springs Christian Academy Middle School. She's a 5th grader playing middle school, an elementary student playing middle school soccer. 1-0's ripped out to second base, and it's going to be caught by Delana Barton. Hard hit off the bat of Cole, but an atom ball right to Barton. And that will retire the side for the Highlanders here in the top of the 5th. But once again, Gordon State gets one to come across. It's an RBI single off the bat of Joni Littlejohn. As we go to the bottom of inning number 5, it is a 5-2 Gordon State lead.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, Gel Brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Bottom of the 5th inning, it's 5-2. Highlanders on top. Top of the order here for the Fillies. Lexi Metz, the center fielder, will lead it off. It'll be Lexi Metz, Laney McGee, and Carter Gore. And this will be a great inning to have a 1-2-3 shutdown inning for 2 reasons. One, it will get the Highlanders back to the plate. But it's also about that time where we have our bladder break in the ball game. Come on, Mooney. First pitch on the way to Metz. It's upstairs. And there's ball 1. Lexi Metz 0 for 2 today. Couple of strikeouts from the leadoff position here for ABAC. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of inning number 5 on a beautiful day from Tifton, Georgia. Here's the 1-0 from Mooney. Fouled out of play down the third base line. Again, if you're tuned in with the broadcast here with us today, feel free to drop us a comment. I've got the Facebook page and the YouTube page pulled up right here in front of me. Perfect time for us to get to know each other. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. We're here today for live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball. Pitch from Mooney, fouled out of play once again for strike 2. It's always fun, too, to share the stories, get to see where people are tuning from. So far, we've had viewers this year from Hawaii. The other day, we had some viewers from New York. Quite a few viewers from Illinois the other day as Rock Valley was in town. As this one misses outside. 831 miles was the trip from Barnesville to Rock Valley College. About a 14-hour drive. Here's the pitch from Mooney. Again, fouled out of play down the third base line. Candace Smith is tuned in. Michael Penn, my buddy's tuned in. Michael played yesterday in the Highlander Golf Tournament, which, by the way, barely got completed. And all of a sudden, Mother Nature just unleashed in Thomaston. My God, I don't think I've seen it rain that hard in a long time. But luckily, everybody got their rounds done. As Mooney brings this one upstairs and is taken for a ball. We just did get it done in time yesterday over at Raintree, and a big thank you to everybody who participated, who played, who sponsored. Pitch from Mooney, popped up, right side. Maddie Neal camping out over towards second base, edge of the grass, and Maddie will put it away for out number 1. Had a good day yesterday. Got out there about 7:15 or so. It was still dark, getting set up. And I kid you not, right toward the end, everybody had to be on their last hole, and all of a sudden it just poured. You remember that rain in Forrest Gump? When it just, it was that kind of rain yesterday for about an hour. 1 down. Here at the plate is Laney McGee, the third baseman. And then the lightning started. And, of course, we're all under this metal carport where they park the golf carts. And there's probably a couple hundred of us underneath that carport. But we all survived. A pop-up behind home plate, and it's going to be right here beside me. Hey, look at that. Look, first time this year, I've got my first souvenir. Look, there it is. I caught a foul ball. I'm getting this one autographed. It's going home with me. What are y'all grabbing at? This was fouled down the right field line. Or no, it's going to hit right on top of the chalk, and it's going to get down for a single. And, oh, goodness, just about too far off the bag is Laney McGee. That one looked like it was drifting foul, but it just hit right on top of the chalk. Here you go, guys. I'll turn it back in. Oh, there you go. I wanted to keep it, but they wouldn't let me. You don't get too many opportunities to make a play here in the broadcast booth, but that one bounced just right. Carter Gore will come to the plate for ABAC. Batting third. One out runner at first in the bottom of the fifth. First pitch to Carter is down at the knees, and there's ball one. Carter Gore today, a fly out to right field, and then she walked back into third. Caitlin Munoz still pitching here for the Highlanders. 1-0 smacked out toward right. This one may travel a little bit. It's going all the way off the fence. Emma Smith will pick it up and get it in quickly. Big turnaround third. Throw over to third is off the mark. It's going to get in for an RBI triple. Lacey McGee will come in and score all the way from first. And Carter Gore has an RBI triple here in the bottom of the fifth inning. That will make it a 5-3 ball game. And it looks like that will be the end of the day for Caitlin Munoz. She will come off the rubber. We've got a new pitcher into the ballgame. We'll tell you who she is right after this timeout from Tifton.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114 in Madison.
It's going to be the end of the line for Caitlin Munoz. Coming out of the pen is going to be Taylor Beagle. First pitch from Beagle is a little low and outside, and there's ball one. Is the right fielder, Allie Edson, will come to the plate. Allie's 2 for 2 today, an RBI double in the first and a single in the third. Runner at third. Here in the bottom of the fifth. This one grounded foul down the third base line. So Mooney goes 4 1/3 today. And Beagle, who was joining us here at the broadcast table earlier in the ballgame, will now get her time in the circle. 5-3, Highlanders on top. Phillies have been able to score one so far in this inning. Carter Gore, an RBI triple, and now she stands at third with one out. Here's the pitch. Inside, and that's another ball. Cleanup batter here for the Phillies, the tying run at the plate. Bottom of the fifth inning of game one of our doubleheader. Here comes the pitch from Beagle. It's low and inside. And Taylor struggling a little bit to find the zone here. He's got a 3-1 count. The catcher, Ava Rowland, in the on-deck circle. Comes the 3-1, rip toward third. Diving stop. Throw to first is underneath the glove of Skylar Evans. Good stop at third by Emma Gable. She looks the runner back to the bag, but the throw was just a little underneath Skylar's glove at first. And now ABAC is going to have runners on the corners with one out. And here comes Ava Rowland, catcher for the Phillies. 1 for 2 on the day, a fly out and a single. First pitch to her, popped up on the infield toward third base. Gable will come in, and she will make the catch about halfway down the third base line for out number 2. One pitch, one out for Rowland, and it's going to bring up the pitcher, Anna Hutchinson. We've got a 5-3 ball game here in the bottom of inning number 5. It's game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader. And again, coming to the plate is going to be the ABAC pitcher, Anna Hutchinson. A couple of pop-outs here today, one behind home plate and one over to shortstop. And just so you know, when we get done with this half inning, it's about that time to make a break to the facility. So we'll keep the camera on, but won't be anybody talking for about a good 90 seconds. So just be prepared. First pitch on the way. There's a ball, goodness gracious, right down the middle. Underneath the belt, above the knees, and it's called a ball. Where else are you supposed to put it? Here comes the 1-0 from Beagle. This one swung on a miss. Good changeup from Taylor. Evens the count at 1-1 as Hutchinson was way out in front. ABAC with runners on the corners. 2 down in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. There's a strike on the inside corner from Beagle, and now looks like Taylor has found her groove. She's ahead in the count, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. They're on the corners, bottom of the 5th. Beagle's ready. Here it comes. Strike 3. Got her with a changeup. Down goes Hutchinson, chasing one way off the plate. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of inning number 5. Quick timeout, and we'll head to the top of inning number 6 live from Tifton. 1-0 count to Emma Gable is going to miss high and outside. Two down, top of the 6th. Runner on first. Here comes the pitch. Inside. Runner takes off. Smith is going to get him behind the tag for a stolen base at second. So now another runner in scoring position. 3-0 count. Emma Gable is at the plate. She's already got one RBI single on the day. As a matter of fact, she's got 2 singles on the day. Here's the pitch. She'll take a 3-0 outside, and there's ball 4. So now Gordon State with runners on first and second. And it's going to bring up Skylar Evans. We're in the top of the 6th inning. It's game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader, live today from ABAC. First pitch to Skylar, strike at the knees. Where was that call last inning? 0-1 count to Skylar. A double, a fly out, and a walk today for the Gordon State first baseman. Here's the 0-1, rolls across the plate. And it's going to even the count at 1-1. Skylar Evans at the plate, Sydney 9 in the on-deck circle. We're at the top of the 6th. Highlanders on top 5-3. Game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader live from Tifton. 1-1 to Skylar, smacked out toward deep left field. This one chasing all the way down the line, and it's going to be over the fence. It's a home run off the bat of Skylar Evans. Skylar's got a 3-run shot, but it looked like Ellie Bryan was going to make the catch and left. I believe that ball hit off her glove as she was going up to make the catch. And it popped out of her glove over the fence. Bryan just about robbed the homer, but Skylar Evans has another one. 210 down the line. She probably hit that one 210 and a half. So a home run for Skylar. That will extend the lead for Gordon State to 8-3. And that might be the end of the line here for Anna Hutchinson. Top of the 6th inning. And that one again was just about robbed out and left as we're trying to wait and see what Coach Reed is going to do here defensively. As a matter of fact, while he's making his changes, we'll take a timeout as well. We're at the top of the 6th. Highlanders now on top by 5. Gordon State leads ABAC by a score of 8-3.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
First pitching change of the ballgame today for ABAC. That'll be the end of the day for Hutchinson. So she will go 5 2/3. Highlanders on top 8-3 now, following the 3-run homer by Skylar Evans. First pitch will roll across home plate, and there's ball 1 to Sydney Knight. In the circle pitching now is number 13. This is Lindsay Orton out of Hawkinsville High School. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Former Hawkinsville Red Devil, freshman. Oh, beg your pardon. She's out of Buckles, Florida. Buckles High School. Sorry about that. Out of Gainesville, Florida. Knight will ground this one foul down the third base line, and there's strike 2. Sydney Knight today. A fly out to left, a fly out to right, and a walk. Looking for her first hit of the ball game. Here comes the pitch. She'll ground this one again, foul. She's been out in front of the last couple. Now she's behind in the count. Don't forget, at the end of the ball game, we will hand out the award for our Georgia Size and Print Player of the Game. Here's the pitch to Sydney. She'll send this one out toward left center field. That ball's got some carry to it, and it's out of here. Sydney Knight. No daddy hack on that one. She sends it to the deepest part of the ballpark, and Sydney's got a solo homer here at the top of the 6th inning. Back-to-back home runs. Skylar Evans and Sydney Knight. Second time this season they have done that. It's now 9-3. It'll clear the bases, and here comes Abby Arnold. Abby sends one skied out toward left center field. Who wants to make the play? A leaping catch by the shortstop. Good play out there for ABAC. Ashley Archibald will make the catch in left center field. She will retire Abby Arnold. But that will do it for the Highlanders here in the 6th. 4 more runs will come in. 3-run homer by Skylar Evans and a solo shot by Sydney Knight. We'll take it to the bottom of the 6th inning. Highlanders out front by a score of 9-3.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Today's coverage of Gordon State Highlander softball being presented in part by our good friends at Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson, located off of I-75, exit 201 and Highway 36. Be sure to stop by this weekend for the best fried chicken in all of America and the best Southern-style cooking you'll find anywhere. All served on Lazy Susan tables. Come gather with your friends today at Buckner's Family Restaurant. Play some good Buckner's fried chicken. Sounds good right about now. Lindsey Orton will come to the plate. First pitch on the way from Beagle is inside for ball 1. Bottom of the 6th inning, Highlanders have opened up a 9-3 lead after back-to-back home runs by Skylar Evans and Sydney Knight. Here's the 1-0 from Beagle. Outside. Must have been those coaching tips I gave Sydney yesterday when I saw her inside the Thomaston Walmart. I was helping her with her swing and, got to take credit for something, Swung on and missed on the breaking ball. Good pitch there by Beagle, former East Coweta Indian. In the circle pitching here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Lindsey Orton, number 7 in the lineup at the plate. Beagle's ready. Here's the wind and the pitch. Hit right back towards second. Diving attempt by Maddie Neal, but she can't get to it in time. And it's going to roll into right center. And it's going to be a leadoff single for Lindsey Orton. Her first hit of the ball game. She struck out her first 2 plate appearances. But she is now at first, and it looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner come in and run for because she is also the new pitcher for ABAC. Coach Reed here with the home plate umpire, going over the lineup card. Coach Reed is in his 9th season coaching here at ABAC, his 2nd year as the head coach. And again, just want to tip our cap to Coach Reed for allowing us to come down today, not only to broadcast, but to also provide live streaming coverage. I want to say thank you for the great hospitality. Had the ladder here set up for us to help us set up our video when we got here. Courtesy runner coming in is Emily Turley out of Camden County High School. She will stand at first. Nobody out, bottom of the 6th. Kingsland, Georgia. Long way from Taylor Beagle's hometown of Sharpsburg. First pitch is downstairs for ball 1 to Ashley Archibald, the shortstop. Archibald's out of Brookstone High School in Fortson, Georgia. Bottom of the 6th, nobody out. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Another good changeup from Beagle. She has that one working today. Beagle came in last inning in relief after Munoz went 4 1/3. Here comes the pitch. This one grounded foul at the plate, and it's going to be strike 2. So we've seen 2 of our pitchers today. Courtney Dorsey, who wears number 8, more than likely going to get some action probably in game 2 today. We'll have to wait and see how the lineup card comes in from Coach Allie Hatterman. 1-2 count here to Archibald. Beagles ready. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul down the third base line. Back-to-back homers last inning by Gordon State. 3-run shot by Skylar Evans. Solo shot by Sydney Knight. That's the second time this year they've gone back-to-back. They did it in a home game a couple of weeks ago back in Barnesville. 1-2 count. Beagles ready. The wind and the pitch. Strike 3. Got her to chase one upstairs. Went with the breaking ball, and that's the second strikeout of the inning for Taylor Beagle. And that was the bottom of the order. This is the left fielder, Ellie Bryant. 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch, strike outside. It's 0-1. Ellie popped out in foul territory behind the plate. Then she flew out to center field. Batting 9th in the lineup here in the bottom of the 6th. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded foul, third base line. First game today, our second game will be coming up about 30 minutes after we finish this one. You won't have to go anywhere, no other links to click or anything. We'll stay right here on Facebook and YouTube. We'll turn our microphones down, but we will not go anywhere in between games. Here's the pitch from Beagle, low and in the dirt. You'll be able to watch the Fillies prep the field, get ready for game 2. We'll be hanging out right here. Give us a chance to get a cold drink. Hot day here in Tifton. Thank goodness we brought the tent with us today. Beagles ready. Here's the pitch. Hit down the left field line. It's in foul territory, but can we make a play on it? Oh, my goodness. Crashing into the fence in left field. Kendall Rollins. Rollins comes flying all the way to the fence, makes the catch, and then crashes into it, but holds on to the ball. Great play in left by the former Locust Grove Wildcat, Kendall Rollins. She will retire Bryant for the second out. And now it's back to the top of the order with Lexi Metz. First pitch is called a ball. Little low. Kate Cole tried to pick it up and frame it, but it was a little downstairs for ball 1. Beagle will spin the ball around, check the wristband, gets her sign, and here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one was called too far inside, and you can hear all the Highlander fans to our right and out of the dugout just gasping like they're in need of oxygen. 2-0 count. Here it comes from Beagle. There's a strike at the belt, and it's 2-1. Could have been a makeup call from that last one. 2 balls, 1 strike. We got 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th inning in game 1. ABAC has a runner at first for 2 outs. Their leadoff batter, Lexi Metz, at the plate. 2-1 pitch is outside, and it's 3-1. Three and 1 count.
2-2-1.
Top of the order. Beagles ready. The 3-1 pitch, and it's too high for ball 4. So Lexi Metz will trot down to first. Had to put runners on first and second with 2 outs, and it's going to bring up the third baseman, Lainey McGee. McGee is 3 for 3 today, a single, a double, and a single. And she loves the first pitch. Be careful here. Here it comes, and she's hacking. Back up the middle, over to short. There's the flip to second, and that'll be the inning. Good play from Joni Littlejohn. She feels the weak, slow roller and flips it over to Maddie Nail at second for the force out. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of the 6th inning. ABAC's able to get a couple of runners on, a single by Orton, but they are both stranded. We will go to the top of the 7th inning. It remains a 9-3 Highlander lead live today from Tifton.
Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks, and we'll beat anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Top of the 7th inning. Glad to have you with us for K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College softball. First pitch swinging here in the top of the 7th. Joni Littlejohn will sky it to the infield, but catch to be made from third base for the first out. So Joni will go down first pitch she sees. And Kate Cole will come to the plate. Kate's got a couple of singles today. First pitch on the way. And it's the strike. Couple of hard-hit singles. She's made a couple of really nice catches behind the plate today in foul territory. 0-1 count. There comes the pitch to her. Hits this one out towards shallow left field. Will it get down? No. Good running catch by Ellie Bryan, the left fielder. Ellie will come in and make the catch for out number 2. We'll go to the bottom of the lineup in the number 9 spot here for Gordon State. Replacing Kendall Rowlands. Kendall's going to finish today 0 for 3 at the plate. And coming to bat in her position is going to be Emily McEwen, freshman out of Piedmont Academy. Nobody on, 2 outs. Top of the 7th inning. Highlanders on top 9-3. Still out there pitching is Lindsey Orton. First pitch on the way here to McEwen. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Again, Emily is batting in the number 9 spot in the lineup. Her first at bat today. 0-1. Airmails everybody behind home plate. One ball, one strike. Emma Smith is in the on-deck circle. It's the top of the order here for Gordon State. Here's the pitch to Emily. Strike on the outside corner. And it's 1-2. One-two pitch. Here it comes. It's upstairs, and it's 2-2. Orton will get her sign, and here comes the 2-2 pitch to Emily. Slow roller out towards short on 2 hops. Fielded, throw to first is in time. And Ashley Archibald will take care of McEwen for out number 3. So a shutdown inning for ABAC here at the top of the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Highlanders. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 7. It's do or die time for ABAC in game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Bottom of the 7th. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Highlanders on top 9-3. 3 outs away from a victory here in game 1 in Tifton. It'll be the heart of the order leading it all for ABAC. 3, 4, 5 spot in the lineup. Carter Gore, the first baseman, coming to the plate. had an RBI triple her last time up. All the way out to right field off the fence. Taylor Beagle stays in the pitch, her third inning. First one grounded slowly to third. Emma Gable to her left on 2 hops will make the play. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. And now to bring up Ava Rowland, the catcher. Ava today is 1 for 3. She had a single in the 4th. Batting 5th in the lineup. 1 down, bottom of the 7th inning. Beagle off the rubber. Here's the pitch. Floats a strike in there, and it's a good one right at the belt. Beagle's got a really, really good changeup in her arsenal. That ball almost just stops in midair. Almost like you could swing twice at it. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Here's the fastball. This one popped to the outfield. Abby Arnold trying to battle the wind in center. She will put it away for the second out. 2 up, 2 down, and now the Highlanders just 1 out away from winning game number 1. Again, coming up in between games today, we will leave the live stream feed here. We won't go anywhere. We'll turn the audio down so Facebook and YouTube don't shut us off. First pitch is outside for ball 1, but we're not going anywhere. And we will be back about 5 minutes to start game 2 with the starting lineups. Glad to have you here for game 1. We're 1 out away from winning this one. Anna Hutchison at the plate. Here's the 1-0. Sends this one down the left field line, and it's going to go all the way to the fence. It rolls off the fence in front of the foul pole. Kendall Rowlands will get it back in, and it's going to be a 2-out double. And that is going to keep the game alive. So a 2-out double off the bat of Ava Rowland. It looks like we'll have a courtesy runner come on for Rowland, so she will come out of the ballgame. That ball was smoked right down the chalk. 1 hop the fence down near the foul pole. Courtesy runner coming into the ballgame here for ABAC is going to be number 12. That is Trinity Odom. Again, former Red Devil out of Hawkinsville High School. She will run at second. And let's see who's coming in to bat.
11 batting for 7.
Well, there's your answer. Number 11, Lily Canavari. She's going to come in and pitch hit for Anna Hutchison. 2 down, bottom of the 7th. Canavari is out of Lake Placid, Florida. Runner at second. 2 down. Highlanders an out away from the win. Beagle pitching. Gets her sign. Here it comes. Downstairs, this ball 1. Beagle's in her 3rd inning of relief. She'll rock and wind. Here comes the 1-0. In tight, and it's 2-0. 2 big innings for the Highlanders today. A 3-run 4th and a 4-run 6th. 2-0 count. Beagle gets her sign. Here comes the pitch. This one's in there, popped up, and out of play down the first base line behind the Highlander dugout. Well, we're up to 77 right now. That was our expected high for the day, but I got a feeling that's going to top that here in just a little bit. 2-1 count. Beagle's ready. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 2-2. And now the Highlanders just 1 strike away from victory. Lily Canavari at the plate. Taylor Beagle in the circle. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. 2-2 count. Beagle's ready. Here it comes. Ripped foul down the third base line. Canavari got out in front of that one. Made some really good contact on it, but pulled it just foul. And we'll see another 2-2. If Canavari can find a way to reach, Lindsey Orton is in the on-deck circle for ABAC. Beagle's trying to make sure that doesn't happen. The wind and the 2-2 pitch. And it's going to hit Canavari on the elbow. But let's check and see, does she turn in and take that one off the elbow? Or Coach Alley's out of the dugout here for Gordon State. Home plate umpire and the umpire in the field are both going to rule that it was a clean hit by pitch. Well, that's a good thing we got video on it. We can always go back and check it. See if it was the right call or not. For the moment, it keeps the game alive. And it'll put runners on first and second, bottom of the 7th inning. And it's going to bring Lindsey Orton to the plate. She came in to pinch hit for... Oops, sorry, I looked too far down my lineup card on that. She's 1 for 3 on the day, a couple of strikeouts, and a single in her last plate appearance. Highlanders just need 1 out and the game's over. Beagle's ready, first pitch, strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Munoz started the game today, went 4 1/3. She got pulled after giving up an RBI triple in the 5th inning. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Good breaking ball from Beagle, and once again, ABAC is down to its final strike. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs, runners on first and second. It's an 0-2 count to Lindsey Orton. Beagle's ready. Here's the pitch. Pops the mitt, but just a tad off the plate, and it's 1-2. Highlanders looking to stay perfect in conference play. They're a strike away from doing it. Beagle with a long look at that armband. 1-2 pitch, rolls it across the plate. Good stop behind the plate by Kate Cole. She has had a great game behind the plate today. A couple of singles as well. 2-2 count. Again, Beagle's ready. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Strike 3, and that's the ball game. Taylor Beagle strikes out Lindsey Orton. And that will do it for ABAC here in the bottom of inning number 7. Highlanders will win game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader by a final of 9-3. We'll take a quick timeout, come back and give you the numbers and the stats from game 1 right after this, live from Tifton.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, gel brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Seller's Law Firm, where clients become family.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Welcome back to Tifton. Game 1 is a final here today as Gordon State defeats the Fillies from Abraham Baldwin Agricultural College by a final of 9-3. And we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. I got a couple of ladies behind me. I think they're going to be joining me here in just a few minutes. Y'all have a seat real quick. I'll get to you here in just a second. First, we got to give some stats here from game number 1. It was Caitlin Munoz who started the ball game. She went 4 to third, struck out 5, walked 1, gave up 7 hits. Beagle came in relief. She went 2 2/3, struck out 3, walked 2, and gave up 2 hits. For the Highlanders, Gordon State got 1 in the first, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, and the big inning was that 4-run 6th inning, back-to-back home runs by Skylar Evans. She had the 3-run shot, and Sydney Knight had the solo shot, and that helped Gordon State win it by a final of 9-3. For ABAC, they also got 1 in the first inning today. They got 1 in the fourth and 1 in the fifth, but it was Gordon State who won game 1 by a final of 9-3. So Gordon State, for the moment, stays perfect in conference play, sitting at 3-0. Who is this here with me? Goodness gracious, I just got Highlanders popping up everywhere here with me. So good ball game for the first one, 9-3 final. Quick timeout, and we'll see what's going to happen next at the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I've got blue jerseys all around me, and I'm terrified about people behind me. That's why I never sit in the back of a restaurant. So I'm scared. We got to take a timeout real quick. Right back to I don't know what's going to happen. I'm all worried and scared. Timeout so I can turn around real quick. Hang on, we'll be right back.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Welcome back to Tifton. Again, game 1 final here today. It's 9-3 as the Highlanders beat the Fillies from ABAC. So we're going to have ourselves a timeout here in between games. Again, we're not going anywhere. There's your on-air feed on the screen. Again, you can see the Fillies are prepping the field for game number 2. The umpires have told us first pitch for game 2 is coming up at exactly 3:15 p.m. So that's exactly 20 minutes from right now. So what we're going to do, we're going to take ourselves a quick little timeout break, refresh, get us a drink, and then we will be back with you at 3:10, about 5 minutes before the first pitch of game number 2. We will have the starting lineups and be back to see if Gordon State can complete the sweep here in Tifton. Again, 9-3 final, game number 1. We'll be back live with you at 3:10 for game 2. Stay with us, everyone. Welcome back to Tifton, everybody, as we're getting ready for the start of game number 2 here this afternoon between the Highlanders of Gordon State College and the Fillies of Abraham Baldwin Agricultural College. We are live today just off of I-75 in Tifton on a hot, sunny day in South Georgia. 9-3 our final, as you can see there on your scoreboard. It was Gordon State using the big 6th inning where they were able to get 4 runs to hold on to win by the final of 9-3 and, more importantly, stay unbeaten in conference play. So the Highlanders are now sitting at 3-0 in the conference, trying to make it 4-0 and get the afternoon sweep here today as we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman, right behind home plate. Glad to have you here with us today. And a big game in game number 1. Let's give you some numbers for the first game here today for Gordon State. It was 9 runs on 13 hits, just 1 error in that first game. 3 runs, 9 hits, also just 1 error for ABAC in the first game here today. Caitlin Munoz got the win for the Highlanders. She went 4 1/3, struck out 5, walked 1, and gave up 7 hits in that first ball game. Again, the big 6th inning was the blow today as Skylar Evans had a 3-run homer, followed by Sydney Knight. Highlanders went back-to-back in the 6th, and that was able to extend the lead to 9-3. So it was tough trying to get a player of the game for game number 1. By the way, our player of the game presented by Georgia Signs and Print and Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. And I was checking with some of the fans here beside me, the parents who were beside me today. We were throwing names out there. But am I correct in saying we all agreed with Kate Cole for player of the game, the catcher? Everybody cheers, yes. Everybody's going with Kate today. So there was some talk, maybe Skylar. She had the 3-run homer to extend the game, but then we got to talking defense, and Kate had a couple of really nice catches in foul territory, along with 2 singles in the ball game. So check this out. Kate Cole is our Georgia Signs and Print player of the game. She will get a free meal to Mama's Kitchen, but she also gets a bag full of sticks and yard debris from my house that we will bring her on our next home game. So congratulations to Kate. She's getting a little bonus material here today for her Player of the Game award. Glad to have you here with us. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. As you can see on your screen, it is a gorgeous day for softball here in Tifton. We are currently at 78 degrees. Umpires have just made their way back to the field, and here in just a moment we should be swapping lineup cards and getting you ready for the first pitch. It's Gordon State. It's ABAC. Game number 2, live from Tifton, is coming up next.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks and we'll beat anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Welcome back to Tifton. We're just about ready for the start of our second game here today as Gordon State is on the road taking on the Fillies from ABAC here this afternoon. I'm Chad Feltman coming to you live today in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. There are the coaches meeting at home plate, swapping lineup cards. Hopefully we can get one of those lineup cards from Coach Reed in the green shirt. We've yet to been handed one of those just yet. Hopefully we can snag one before the ball game. But as they meet, I get a chance to introduce my guest for the broadcast here in game number 2. She is fresh off the circle. Or wait a minute, is it out of the circle? It's off the mound, out of the circle, right? Sure. I messed it up last time too, so.
It doesn't matter.
Right,
it's whatever.
But at least I didn't call it a hill, a bump, or a mound or anything.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Very happy to have Mooney here with us. Caitlin Munoz, number 38 for the Highlanders, started game 1 today. And let's talk about your performance a little bit. Went 4 1/3 today. And I believe the strikeout total was 7 hits and just 1 walk to get the win. And more importantly, help your team get a 9-3 win. Talk to us about your performance today.
I mean, some pitches were just really high today. I do not know why. Took a nasty little fall in the start of the game.
We saw that. But you smiled the whole time.
Yeah, that hurt a little bit, just FYI. But my team was helping out so much today in the field, and they really helped me to get that win.
Well, let's talk about our Georgia Signs and Print player of the game. It is your battery mate, Miss Kate Cole.
Oh.
Catcher of the game, or player of the game, and made a couple of really nice catches defensively to help you out there in game 1.
Yeah, she was awesome today. She was helping me out a lot and getting some calls from that umpire because he wasn't giving me much. But she was awesome today.
You got to take her to make her get you some of that meal, right? Split it in half?
She's going to have to split it in half for me.
There's enough food from Mama's Kitchen for both of y'all to eat on one gift certificate. I can promise you that. So,
I've never had that place.
Ooh, man. You're due for a Player of the Game award.
Okay.
We may have to go back and do a grandfather rule because you had some great games earlier in the year.
Yeah.
Before we got the sponsorship going, so we may have to slide one here. It would only be fitting if you and Kate went together.
Yeah.
I think we can make that happen. Glad to have Mooney here in the broadcast booth with us. Not sure how long she'll be here with us in the booth, but you're more than welcome to hang out the whole game if you like. Or
Thanks.
as long as you'd like to. Might even give you an inning or two to call here if you think you can handle it. Glad to have Mooney here with us again. 9-3 final in game number 1. We're getting ready for game number 2. And again, it's going to be the Highlanders who will be the visitors here in the second game. It'll be Emma Smith leading it off. Abby Arnold will bat second. And Emma Gable will bat third here in our second game. And doing the pitching here in game number 2 for the Fillies is going to be number 21 out of Charlton County High School in Folkston, Georgia, a freshman by the name of Emily Zetmeyer. She's a righty. She's ready. Emma Smith is at the plate, and we are underway for game number 2. There's your first pitch. It is low and outside for ball 1. First pitch coming your way at 3:22, and it is presented by Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville, right on cue. Emma's at the plate, lefty, leading it off. Here comes the 1-0 to her. There's a strike on the outside corner. How tough is that, Mooney, to pitch to a left-handed batter knowing the entire time they're trying to slap it down the third base line? Do you change your approach any?
No, I actually really love pitching to lefties. I love jamming them on the inside. It's so fun. But it's no different than a righty.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Low and outside. It's going to one-hop the plate. And it's 2-1. So Emma's back in the ball game at the top there. Look at the hole in her britches right there.
Yeah, she had to do some repairing there in the dugout.
Man. Gonna have to get some new uniforms here for Emma. 2-1 count to her. Zetmeyer out of the wind. Here's the pitch. Fouled off at the plate. And it's 2-2. Again, it's going to be Emma Smith, Abby Arnold, and Emma Gable. First 3 do it. Boy, Emma Gable has had herself a run here in the last few games, smacking the ball around like crazy. She was our player of the game the other night.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's been such a big help in the field, defensively, offense. She's everywhere. She's such a big help for us.
Emma's trying to battle here with 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch from Zetmeyer. It's high and outside, and it's ball 3. That's going to run the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. I'll have to check our camera here in just a second, Mooney. We've lost our camera feed behind home plate.
Yeah, I was wondering why it was facing us.
Give me a second. I have to go check on that, see what went wrong with it. We'll go radio style here for a second. It's going to be a leadoff walk to Emma Smith. So Emma will trot down to first, and it'll bring up Abby Arnold, center fielder for the Highlanders. What'd you tear up over there, Mooney?
I have the card. I was seeing what Hatterman called.
Runner at first. Here's Abby Arnold. Popped up to the right side of the infield and put away at second base. That's going to be the first out of the inning. So Abby's first pitch swinging, and she will go down. Again, give us a second. We'll get over there and try to get that camera situated, see what's going on with it. It was charging. It was at 100%.
Might have got a little hot over there.
Man, think about that. Feel like climbing a fence? Can you do it all? No?
No, I cannot climb a fence.
Emma Gable's to the plate. First pitch swinging, and again, she'll send this one right behind the bag at second. And just barely back to first, standing up, is going to be Emma Smith. Thought that ball was going to drop behind the second base bag, but the shortstop came in and made a good play on it. And that's quickly 2 outs. So the last 2 batters here for the Highlanders have swung at the first pitch, and they've popped them up here to the infield. Fly out to second and a fly out to short. And here comes Skylar Evans. Skylar had a 3-run homer along with a double in the first game. She'll come to the plate. 2 down, runner at first in the top of inning number 1. And here comes the first pitch to her. It's inside. And there's ball 1. So I got a question for you. I hear y'all all the time in the dugout when Skylar comes to the plate saying that Skylar wears a tutu. Does she really wear a tutu?
No, it's just the number on her jersey.
Yeah, okay. Just curious. You guys sure are talking a lot of junk about her. 1-0 pitch is grounded foul. And look at Coach Alley getting out of the way of that one. I mean, just didn't even try to make a play down the third base line.
I know, she could have tried for the ball.
Just looked at it. I know one thing, a lot of home games this year, y'all sure do take a lot of shots offensively at her down that third base line. She doesn't have a lot of room to move at home.
No, she doesn't. It's scary being over there on the third base side.
This one's outside to Skylar. Maddie Neal in the on-deck circle. Maddie will move from the number 2 spot to the 5 spot in the lineup here in game 2. Just underway in the second game. We're at the top of the first. Zentmeyer's ready with a pitch. Low and inside. Throw down to second is a little late, and it's going to be a stolen base by Emma Smith. So Emma will take second, and that puts a runner in scoring position. And a 2-1 count here for Skylar Evans, cleanup batter. Again, had a 3-run homer in our first game today. This one's inside, all the way to the backstop. Skylar will take first base on ball 4. Now she's going to round first. Nobody checks her, and she's going to go all the way to second. Nobody paid her any attention. She hustled down the first base line. Nobody checked her, and now Skylar is standing at second base. So Gordon State now has runners at second and third. 2 outs, and here's Maddie Neal, another lefty in the lineup. First pitch on the way to Maddie. Strike at the knees.
That looked a little low to me.
It's been all over the place today.
Yeah, that first umpire, he had a really tough strike zone.
Ava Rowland, the catcher behind the plate, squeezing them and bringing them up. Highlanders with runners at second and third. Maddie Neal, the second baseman, at the plate. Here's the 0-1. Outside, taken for strike 2. 0-2 count. Emily Zentmeyer, the pitcher, trying to get out of some first inning damage. 2 outs, 0-2 count to Neal. Zentmeyer, the righty, is ready. Here it comes, the 0-2 pitch. Grounded foul toward the first base line in front of the Highlander dugout. Sydney Knight's in the on-deck circle. She had a solo home run last game. That's the second time this year that Sydney and Skylar have gone back-to-back.
Oh, wow, I didn't even know that.
They did it at home a couple of weeks ago. Sure did. Maddie trying to stay alive here with an 0-2 count. Zentmeyer getting ready. She'll rock back, and here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. Maddie chased one low and outside. And that is going to be the third out of the inning. So the Highlanders get a couple of runners on at first and second, but they are both stranded We will go to the bottom of the first inning. No score in game number 2. Timeout here from the ballpark as we try to readjust our camera. Stand by, everybody. We're going to the bottom of the first. No score. First pitch taken for a strike. Here as we go to the bottom of the first inning. No score in game number 2. Got our camera back up and working. Don't know what Moni. God, Monty. Moni.
I was struggling with my headset there.
There's a long fly ball to deep left center field. This one is going to be out of the ballpark. It's going to be a leadoff homer for the Fillies here in the bottom of the first inning. Solo shot to left center field off the bat of Lexi Metz. Sophomore out of Lowndes High School in Valdosta, Georgia. Trying to send that one back down toward Valdosta. And it's a 1-0 lead as Courtney Dorsey gets the start today in game number 2. So a home run to start the bottom of the first inning. Again, we're very glad to have Caitlin Munoz in the broadcast booth with us. Starting pitcher in game number 1 for Gordon State. Helped her team win 9-3. Nobody better to tell us about the starting pitcher in game 2 than Mooney. As this one is grounded to third. Down to a knee is Gable. From her knees, throw to first is in time. How about the scoop at first by Skylar Evans? And the great play at third by Emma Gable. From her knee in the dirt. Able to retire Laney McGee. Good play by Gable.
Yeah, that was a great play.
First out here in the bottom of the first inning. It's crazy. On the scoreboard and the score sheet, it'll just go down as a 5-3. The old book here doesn't show diving catch from your knees, scoop it first. That's just a great play by Gable and Evans. As Gore will come to the plate now. Number 9, Carter Gore. Here's the 1-0. It's inside.
Just a tad.
Carter Gore batting in the number 3 hole. She's a sophomore out of Madison County. I think that's Madison County, Florida. 2-0 misses downstairs. It's 3-0. Again, Courtney Dorsey in the circle pitching for game number 2. 1 down, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the first in game number 2. 3-0 count. Dorsey will check that armband. Here's the pitch. It's downstairs, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Gore. All right, Mooney, give us the rundown on Courtney Dorsey, number 8. What can you tell us about her?
Courtney has stepped in and filled a huge hole in our pitching lineup. She's been such a great person to have on the team. She has a lot of great personality. She's been a big help to us, especially in the pitching circle.
First pitch in here is a strike on the inside corner. Allie Idson, number 20 at the plate. Runner at first, 1 out. How about the shade we finally got here? 0-1 is high and outside, and it's 1-1. So everything I've heard in my early days here this year with you guys is ABAC's kind of the team to beat. They normally have a really good club and expect it to be tough again this year. Is that statement pretty true for this year as well, you think?
Yes, ABAC's always been a tough team to play. They have the hitters, they have the pitching, and the defense. They're really good to play. Last year when we faced them, it was a tough schedule, a lot of hard games. But they're a nice team, so as long as we can keep it civil on the softball field, it's always a fun day.
Pop fly out toward left field, down the line, and making the catch out there, barely having to move. Kendall Rowlands. Trying to see the number on the back out there. I couldn't tell if it was 7 or a 4.
Yes, that's Kendall.
So 2 down. Runner at first. A leadoff homer by Lexi Metz here in the bottom of the first inning. I guess that gave me a good time to update my scoreboard. There we go. First pitch on the way. This one was sky down the left field line, but out of play. And at the plate is Ava Rowland, the catcher. Wears 00. She is batting in the number 5 spot here for the Fillies. 0-1 pitch on the way. Good spot, but just a little low to even the count at 1-1. So I'm learning as I go. Apparently the softball team is the Fillies. The Mustangs are the Stallions down here, right? Did I hear that correctly?
Sure.
I think that's what Eric was telling me the other day. 1-1 is outside and it's 2-1. Did I hear that correctly? Stallions for baseball, Fillies for softball down here. Got it. Got it. And they spell the Fillies with an F out there, by the way. 2-1 is drilled out toward left field. This may have the distance. Rowlands will chase it to the fence, and it's out of here. 2-run homer off the bat of Ava Rowland. She said, call us what you want. That's a home run. It doesn't matter. Second home run of the inning. Well, just like that, it's 3-0. And I'm not trying to say any kind of jinx or bad luck or anything, Mooney, but, you know, the last 2 times you've been here to broadcast with us in the first inning in the last 2 games,
All that.
There's Mooney with us. Scoot on up and say hello to everybody.
I'm in the rocking chair, but hi, everyone.
You got a rocking chair?
Yeah.
Wow. How fancy is that?
To kick back and relax.
Caitlin Munoz here in the broadcast booth with us, the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Started game 1 today, helped the Highlanders win it 9-3. She went 4 1/3 in that first game, and now she's at the broadcast table with us here for game 2. A little bit of trouble early on here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the first inning. A couple of home runs by ABAC has made it a 3-0 ball game. Bases are clear. Courtney Dorsey pitching for the Highlanders. First pitch on the way is ripped out toward right field, and a diving catch in right for the 3rd out. What a play out there by Emma Smith. Laying on the grass, sliding toward the line, and she'll make the catch for out number 3. But a big inning for ABAC to start the ball game. They use the long ball, and they bring 3 runners across the plate, and at the end of 1, it is now a 3-0 Phillies lead here in Tifton.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Going to the top of inning number 2. We're live today in Tifton. Appreciate you joining us for K13 Media's live coverage of Highlander softball presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. Big thank you and a big shout out to Georgia Signs and Print, our Player of the Game Award sponsor here today. And game number 1's Player of the Game went to the catcher, Kate Cole. And I don't think anybody on this Highlander softball team knows Kate Cole better than the young lady sitting beside me and Caitlin Munoz. I told her for the Player of the Game award today, she's getting the award, she's getting the free meal, and she's getting a bag of sticks and yard debris from my house this weekend.
I'm sure she would love that.
I bet she'd probably enjoy that more than the meal, you know.
Uh-huh.
She's getting some bonus material from our Player of the Game award. We're going to the top of the second inning. Sydney Knight at the plate. She will lead it off. First pitch on the way to her is low and outside for strike one. Sydney had a solo homer at the top of the sixth inning in game number one today. Went back-to-back with Skylar Evans. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to her. This one ripped to third off the glove of the third baseman, and it's going to get out into left center field for a base hit. Man, oh man, she ripped that one down to third.
That was a really hard hit.
Almost a great play down there by Lainey McGee at third base. She barely had time to move. So it's going to be a leadoff single by Sydney Knight. She taught me the phrase yesterday. I bumped into her at the Thomaston Walmart about daddy hacks.
Oh, gosh.
I looked at her and I was like, are you making fun of me? Is that an insult? And then she had to explain to me what daddy hacks meant. Are you aware of the term daddy hacks?
Yes, but Sydney will tell you.
Anna Baldwin's at the plate. Nobody out, runner at first here in the top of the second inning. She'll square around, shows bunt. It's high and outside, and there's ball two. So Anna Baldwin getting the start here in the second game out of Northgate High School in Noonan, Georgia. She is batting seventh in the lineup. Joni Littlejohn is on deck. Here comes the pitch in the dirt. Somehow Anna found a way just to get a piece of that. It's going to roll foul down the third base line. So there's strike one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On Anna. Top of the second inning. It's a 3-0 ball game. Here comes the pitch. This one's hit out toward right center field. Can it find a gap? It's sailing out that way. No, a diving catch in right center field. And a nice hug afterwards. Boy, the defense here in the outfield in the first game. Clinic for both teams here today. It's always got to be nice when you're out there pitching and your defense laying out to help you.
Yes, it's always nice having that.
Joni Littlejohn will come to the plate. She had a couple of really hard-hit singles in the first game today. Runner at first is Sydney Knight. First pitch on the way to Joni. Hits her in her left knee. And she's going to be able to trot down to first. Looks like she's A-OK. So that'll take us to the bottom of the lineup. And it'll bring up Kendall Rowlands. This is your opportunity here, Mooney, to embarrass all of your teammates. Every time they come to the plate, anything you want to say about them, any kind of trash talk?
No trash talk here.
You've got the microphone.
No.
It's your show.
I don't think there's anything embarrassing to say.
First pitch here to Rowlands is a fastball inside, and it's taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Bottom of the order. Rowlands playing left field here today, former Locust Grove Wildcat out of Locust Grove High School. McGee, the third baseman, in at third. Runners on first and second. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one's ripped out towards short. Could be two. Nope, going to go to third and get the force. Good play, though, by Sydney Knight. Instead of just taking off for third, she hesitated for a moment and made the shortstop get the force out at third to take away any chance of a double play. Heads-up play there by Sydney. And we'll go back to the top of the order, and it's going to be Emma Smith now with 2 outs, runners on first and second. Emma walked to lead off the ball game. First pitch on the way. She'll try to slap bunt line down to third base. And it's a foul ball, 0-1. Where is your favorite place to play? Do you have a particular favorite park or school when you go on the road?
On the road, probably here. I think this is one of the nicer fields that are in our conference.
There's the 0-1. High and outside. It's ball one.
And it's not too far from Gordon, which is nice.
Oh, no, anytime you get to go straight down the interstate, that always makes the trip a little easier. Mm-hmm. I've been told about that trip down to Andrew College in Cuthbert is
yeah, it's a little bad. That's where everybody starts getting sick, and I think last year we had to stop, so somebody got car sick bus sick. Really.
That's not a good place to get bus sick because you're out in the middle of nowhere.
We had to pull over on the side of the road.
Did you start hearing like banjos and stuff playing?
Sure.
Felt like somebody was staring at you out of the ponds on the side of the road. Creepy, eerie feeling.
Yeah.
2-1 count here to Emma Smith. She'll get this bunt down to third. Here comes McGee charging in. Throw to first in time. Threw her out by a step. Good play at third base by Lainey McGee. And she will throw out Emma Smith for the third out of the inning. So the single by Sydney Knight. Highlanders can't cash it in, and now we'll go to the bottom of the second inning. It's still a 3-0 ball game. ABAC on top here in game number 2.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Bottom of the second inning, it's a 3-0 ball game. ABAC on top of Gordon State. Courtney Dorsey back out in the circle here for her second inning of work. First pitch is low and inside. And that's going to be ball number 1. Again, 2 home runs for ABAC in the bottom of the first. Lexi Metz led it off with a solo shot. Ava Rowland, the catcher, had a 2-run shot. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Again, low and inside at the knees, and it's quickly 2-0. I had failed to mention where Courtney is from. You want to take a guess before I cheat and look at the roster sheet?
I know where she's from, but I do not know at this exact moment.
That's what I used to tell my teachers when I was in school. 2-0 pitch is off the fist, right over toward Maddie Neal at second base. And that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the second. I always use that excuse a lot. I know the answer, I just don't know it at this particular moment. Hang on, I'll tell you who it is. Let's see. That was Trinity Odom at the plate. So she'll fly out to second. First out of the inning. 1 up, 1 down as Dorsey is ready with the first pitch here. This one found back to the fence. And there's strike 1. This is Madison Rudd out of Osceola Christian in Havana, Florida. So now that I've told you where Madison is from, let's go tell you where our pitcher, Courtney Dorsey, is from. 0-1 is in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Union Grove High School out of McDonough, Georgia.
There it is.
All right, Mooney, here's your trivia question for the second inning. What other Highlander teammate is also from Union Grove High School? You've got 2 on your team.
Yeah, I know it's
wow.
Faith. I know it's Faith. I know it's Faith because they're roommates. They went to school. I know Faith drug Courtney here.
1-1's fouled out of play. It is 1-2. That's right. Faith Southern and Courtney Dorsey out of Union Grove High School. All right, what famous restaurant was originally started across from Union Grove High School? Quit looking over here, Mitch.
Wasn't it Shane's?
Yes.
Because you said that last time.
Oh, so you paid attention.
Remember, I'm not from this area.
It's okay. You're learning. Mitch McEwen's over here cheating on all the tests, helping out. 2-2 count to Madison Rudd. She's batting 8th in the lineup. We're in the bottom of the second inning. 1 out, nobody on. Caitlin Munoz in the broadcast booth with us. There's a swing and a miss, and there's strike 3. First strikeout of the ball game for Dorsey. Rudd will go down. And now we're at the bottom of the lineup. Here for ABAC, coming to the plate is number 15, Emily Turley out of Camden County. Left-handed batter with her toes right on top of the chalk. First pitch is a strike. I used to hate that when I was a pitcher. when they had their toes right on the chalk and their body was leaning over the plate.
Yeah, it's so hard to pitch to those people. We have a couple of those on the team.
0-1 is swung on and it's 0-2. Well, they're terrible people. You go back and tell them I said that. Makes it hard for pitchers to concentrate.
I know whenever we pitch to each other, Sky, she stands right on that line. And you can't throw inside at practice. We don't want to hit them.
Swing and a miss by Turley. And down go the Fillies in order here in the bottom of inning number 2. A 1-2-3 inning by Courtney Dorsey. Good comeback, shutdown inning. And we'll go to the top of the third in game number 2. It is still a 3-0 ball game as we once again welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman. This is Caitlin Munoz. And by the way, big shout out to your dad down there. Look what he brought. This is a man who knows his broadcasting team. Ice cold Coca-Cola at the broadcast booth. So we might have to give out a fan of the game award.
Oh, my goodness.
Not going to go to Mitch as he's up here cheating on all the questions and everything, but, you know, he's all good with it. But thank you very much to your dad for bringing the ice-cold Coke. And, again, Mooney's here with us. Started game 1 today, went 4 1/3, and talked about her performance a little bit here today. And we're in game number 2. And you guys kind of on a entering today a 3-game losing streak, but you got the win in the first game, 3-0 in the conference. And were you telling me the other day, or was it somebody else who was telling me that first place in this conference is kind of like the jinx? Who was telling
it's probably
me?
Hatterman.
It was somebody saying whoever is like the regular season champ always gets beat in the tournament, whoever's the 1 seed.
Yeah, that was Hatterman who
Okay,
says it.
Coach Hallett.
She says it every time.
Okay, I knew somebody was saying, I was like, wait a minute, you don't want to finish first?
Yeah.
And it was like, no, not really, because first never wins.
Yeah, it really is a jinx.
We're going to the top of the 3rd inning. Flip the book over, and coming to the plate is going to be Abby Arnold. Nobody on, nobody out. 3-0 ball game. Abby's ready. First pitch is high and outside, and it's going to be ball 1. She popped out to second base her first time to the plate. Again, pitching here for ABAC is Emily Zettmeyer, number 21, freshman out of Charlton County, Georgia. Here comes the 1-0. It's downstairs, and it's 2-0. Any idea what the mascot for Charlton County High School is?
No clue.
I was hoping you knew the answer because I couldn't remember.
I've never heard of that school.
Yeah. They used to be a AA school forever, but I think they're single A now.
Oh.
Here comes the pitch. This one's roped. Stay fair, ball. Nope, it's going to push foul down the left field line. That's way down there in the swampy area. In between I-16 and I-75.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't know nothing about that. You're from way up north.
Yeah, I'm closer to like Six Flags than I am down here.
Way up north. When's the last time you've been to Six Flags? Have you ever been?
Yes, we used to go all the time, but I'm terrified of roller coasters, so it's been a while.
2-1 pitch is rolled in the dirt. And it's going to make it 3-1. I haven't been to Six Flags since the year they opened the Superman ride.
Oh, that was a while ago.
I think it was 1999 was the first year they opened it.
Ooh.
3-1 count. Here's the pitch to Abby. This one's fouled off her fist out of play. It is 3-2. I was so excited to go ride the Superman ride. I was a freshman in high school, but when I got there, they said I couldn't ride it because my shoulders were too broad. I was doing a lot of weightlifting and weight training, and the hardest thing wouldn't go over your shoulders, so they couldn't lock it.
Oh, that stinks.
I was sad. Full count. Here comes the 3-2 inside, and it's a leadoff walk. Now it won't go over my belly, so it's kind of, shoulders to belly. But I don't know if the Superman ride is still there.
I think it is.
Is it? It's been forever since I've been out there.
I don't really know the roller coaster names.
Let's see, I'm terrified of heights, but I love roller coasters.
Oh.
And I always want to sit like very front seat of a roller coaster.
Oh, no.
I love to go fast. Emma Gable comes to the plate. First pitch to Emma. There's a strike inside. Top of the 3rd inning. It's 3-0 ABAC. They got all 3 runs on home runs in the bottom of the 1st. Abby Arnold, the base runner at first base. Gable's at the plate for the 2nd time. She popped out to shortstop her first time to the plate. There comes the 0-1 pitch. She'll square around, and it's a perfect bunt right in front of the plate. McGee comes rushing in from 3rd. Throws to 1st in time. And that will retire Emma Gable. But she's able to get the job done. A sack bunt will move the runner up to second. Again, Highlanders left runners on second and third in their last at bat. And it'll bring up Skylar Evans, the first baseman. Skylar walked her first plate appearance. Runner in scoring position here. Had a 3-run homer herself in the first game today. First pitch on the way to her is in tight, makes a jump off the plate. You ever just have fun with batters when you're up there? Like when you got total dominance and you're just having one of those days with control. You ever just toy around with them and mess with them and just try to get in their head or was that just me when I was pitching?
Some days are like that. Maybe if we're like ahead by a lot, or if I know the batter personally.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I learned real fast when I was pitching at Jackson High School when I was a freshman. This was the spring of 2000. You still weren't even thought of yet. First, the 2-0 pitch to Skylar in the dirt, and it's 3-0. So I'm playing JV baseball, okay? I'm a ninth grader. Man, I'm thinking I'm just the greatest pitcher in the world. Greg Maddox was my favorite pitcher ever for the Braves. We play a team from Jones County one day in Jackson. And he comes up batting third. It's first inning. I done retire the first 2. I'm rolling, feeling good. 3-0 to Skylar is downstairs. And there's ball 4. Gets away from the catcher. And taking third is going to be Abby Arnold with a head first dive. So now Gordon has runners on the corners. And now snap throw back to third. Abby's back in time. Skylar once again takes second. So now 2 runners in scoring position. And now we'll have a pitching visit here in the top of the 3rd inning. Give me time to finish my story real quick. I'll come back inside. But real quick, bottom line, I thought I was just the coolest thing out there. And first inning, we're playing Jones County. I get the first 2 batters retired. This guy comes up. He's being recruited by everybody in the world. And I'm thinking, all right, I'm about to sit this joker down and show him who's boss. I threw a first pitch fastball to him. And there was this big, tall, giant oak tree behind the fence in left field. Let's just say it cleared the oak tree and almost hit the armory.
Oh, my God.
Over at Red Devil Hill. I learned really, really fast as a 9th grader that you better develop something other than a fastball.
Yes.
When you start playing these kids, and I will never forget it today. He hit that ball, and I was just And then the next time he came up to the plate, I hit him with a fastball on the first pitch in the back. That's why I asked you, did you ever just toy with anybody? Or
Yeah.
It's the only time I ever intentionally hit anybody. He went on to make millions and do pretty good stuff. But Maddie Neal at the plate. Highlanders threatening again here in the 3rd. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. Maddie goes oppo down the left field line, and it's going to get down for a foul ball. Second time for Maddie at the plate today. She struck out in the 1st. You ever intentionally hit anybody on purpose?
Not on purpose.
Come on, you can be honest with me.
I am being honest. I've never hit anybody on purpose.
Have you ever wanted to?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. That's all that matters. Which teammate would you hit on purpose? if you're in practice and everybody's coming to the plate, who are you just beaming with a fastball?
Yeah, probably the one on deck right now.
You're taking out Sydney Knight with a fastball.
Yeah, probably. I've done it before.
Caitlin Munoz here in the broadcast booth with us. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Glad to have Mooney here. Highlanders trying to get on the board in the 3rd. They've got runners at 2nd and 3rd. Here's the 0-1. This one's ripped to right, and it's going to get in for a base hit. 1 run will come in. Evans with a big turn around 3rd, but she's got to put on the brake. She's back to the bag, and it's an RBI single for Maddie Neal. That'll work. And that is a rare opportunity. You see Maddie pull a ball. Well, she is notorious for taking that ball down the left field, but she got out in front of that one and crushed it to right. So
last year when we first started out, she would always tell me, do not pitch me inside. That's my favorite pitch to hit. So that's what she just did, took the pitch inside.
Runners on the corners, and here's Sydney Knight. Fastball outside, taken for strike 1. Top of the 3rd inning, wind starting to blow out toward left field. Sunny day here in Tifton. Check the forecast here in a minute and see how warm we are. First pitch today was 74 degrees in our first game. Here's the 0-1. Outside corner for strike 2. Man.
That was another's batter box.
I understand outside and all, but, man, when it's in the other batter's box, that's kind of off the plate, right?
Yeah.
So Sydney's behind 0-2. Zettmeyer checks her sign. She's ready, and here comes the pitch to Sydney. Popped up out of play, and Sid just did get a piece of it to stay alive. 3-1 ball game, top of the third. Well, it's been a lot of fun to be down here today. Two good teams, and that's kind of what we were expecting before we got down here. Is, you know, two very evenly matched teams, good programs. This is just good softball.
Yes.
Here comes the pitch to Sydney, outside, and there's a ball. Well, based on the spot of the previous two pitches, that one barely missed. Runners on the corners. First run in here for the Highlanders. Maddie Neal with an RBI single to right. Scored Abby Arnold. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Outside, and it's 2-2. One thing I'll give the home plate umpire credit about, there is no confusion about if it's a ball or a strike. I love it. I can't stand a home plate umpire who's just quiet, never makes a sound, and you're sitting here wondering, you know, what's the call?
Mm-hmm. I think that happened last home game.
It did, yes. 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. Uh-oh. And the camera didn't fall yet. You notice today, and by the way, Mooney is my official camera reminder. Every game we do, she is the first person to come tell me after the game, don't forget the phone and the camera. You see how many zip ties I got on that sucker today?
Yeah, there's a good bit of them.
Yeah, it is mounted. If that thing comes off, it's just not meant to be up there. I think I counted 6 zip ties on the frame and the camera.
Oh, wow.
Knight's ready. Here comes another pitch to her. Smacks this one out to left, and it's going to get all the way to the fence. Here comes Skylar. She'll score from third. Sydney is all the way to second with an RBI double. Sydney is 2 for 2 on the day. And the Highlanders are rolling in the third. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Only bad thing about that hit, she hit it so stinking hard that Maddie couldn't come around and score. She had to hold up at third. But now the Highlanders with runners at second and third, and it's Anna Baldwin's turn to the plate. Just one out here in the top of the third inning. First pitch to Anna. Down below the knees, and there's ball 1. Anna popped out to center field. Her first plate appearance. Three to 2 ball game. Here comes the 1-0 to Anna. There's a strike inside. Good pitch by Zettmeyer. And it evens the count at 1-1. Mooney, when you pitch and you have a day like today where you went 4 1/3 in a 7-inning ball game. Finish my question after this. Here's the 1-1. Downstairs for ball 2. It's 4 1/3, kind of like, that's an easy day at the office. It's 4 1/3, like, man, that was a long day, or it's 4 1/3, like, I just got warmed up. Because I know softball is totally different than a baseball 4 1/3.
I mean, I really cannot answer that. I'm trying to think of how to answer that.
Hey, sit on it for a second. I'll give you a pitch or two.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Here's the pitch to Abby. She'll ground this one out towards short. A run will come in and score from third. That's going to tie the ball game. Maddie Neal comes in and scores from third base, but Anna Baldwin brings her in. She gets the RBI, and we are tied at 3. Good piece of hitting from Anna to put it in play.
Okay,
and
so
knotted up 3-3.
Back to your question.
Yes.
It depends on, like, the inning. If the other team's just constantly hitting and people are getting on base, then, gosh, it feels like a long game. But if it's 3 up, 3 down, then it doesn't feel like much. It feels like a short bullpen.
First pitch to Joni Littlejohn is outside, and there's a strike. What's the recovery time like? I mean, can you go back out there again today in this game if you have to, or do you need a day or two with ice, or how does that work?
No, so, like, the first game after I got taken out, she didn't want to put Courtney back in, so if we got back into a pickle, then I would have went back out.
Gotcha.
So you really don't need any recovering.
Joni will smack this one down the left field line and is just barely going to drift foul, and Sydney did all that running for nothing. Strike 2.
All the pitchers usually ice after the game, so
Okay.
That's what we do for recovery.
What's the most you've ever pitched in a day?
Oh.
Not just here at Gordon, but I mean high school, travel ball, anything. You got a particular, like, 18 innings in one day or
I mean,
300 pitches, anything like that?
back in like travel ball, I pitched probably like 400 pitches a day.
Oh,
Like,
my.
Yeah. 'Cause you would play a lot of games.
Smack toward left and on the run, making the catch in left field. Out to retire the side. Good catch out there in left field. Number 12 made the catch, and that is Trinity Odom, who runs in and retires the side. But the Highlanders come back in the top of inning number 3. And Gordon State's able to tie the ball game on 3 runs of their own. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. A good one here in Tifton. Stay with us.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114 in Madison.
Bottom of the 3rd, it's a 3-3 ball game. Got a good one going on here in Tifton in our second game of our doubleheader. Here's the first pitch from Dorsey. She'll roll it across the plate, and it's going to be ball 1. We're back to the top of the order. Lexi Metz is at the plate. Had a solo homer to get ABAC on the board in her first at bat. 1-2-3 spot duo. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike at the belt, and it's 1-1. Caitlin Munoz in the broadcast booth with us. So, Mooney, if somebody hits a home run on you, how do you approach the next at bat?
I try to keep it off the plate. I throw out. Don't like throwing in right after a home run.
1-1 spins across in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Any major changes in your approach, first time versus second time through the batting order?
No, not really. Sometimes I really don't pay attention to the batter, and I just look at the glove.
This one's ripped fair down the left field line. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Rollins will get it back in quickly, but it's going to be a leadoff double for Lexi Metz. She is having herself quite the ball game. A solo homer and a double. And now she will stand at second. And Coach Allen will come out of the dugout. She's got her lineup card in front of her. I don't see her turning around looking at Mooney right here with me, so I don't think Mooney's going back out in the circle.
I think Beagle might be coming.
Beagle came in last game in relief of you and did pretty well herself. She went 2 2/3, struck out 3, walked 2, gave up just 2 hits.
Oh, yep. Well, it's been fun, Jeff.
It's been fun. Good to see you,
It's
Mooney.
my time to go.
Thank you for joining us. Caitlin Munoz here at the broadcast booth with us. She is leaving back to the dugout. We've got a pitching change here in the bottom of inning number 3. It's a 3-3 ball game here in Tifton.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
We got a pitching change here in the bottom of inning number 3 in a 3-3 ball game. Taylor Beagle's going to come out of the dugout. Again, she came in relief in game number 1, went 2 2/3. Struck out 2, gave up just 2 hits. Leadoff batter at second here for ABAC. Lexi Metz is at second base. Laney McGee is at the plate. Third baseman here for the Phillies. First pitch on the way. Ripped to short. Oh, what a catch at shortstop by Joni Littlejohn. And she gets a fist bump from the umpire. If Joni doesn't catch that, we need stitches for the umpire out in the field. Goodness, what a catch by Joni. Great play at short. First down of the inning. And here's Carter Gore batting third. First pitch to her. Foul at the plate, 0-1. The umpire in the field still talking with Joni out there at shortstop. He knew he was about to take one for the team, that's for sure. And now he hides behind Joni. Smart man.
All right, here we go.
0-1 count. Carter Gore is at the plate. We're in the bottom of the third. It's a 3-3 ball game. 0-1 pitch, high and outside, and it evens the count at 1-1. Taylor Beagle in the circle now in relief after Courtney Dorsey goes 2. Dorsey had a nice shutdown second inning, retired the Phillies in order. But after the leadoff double, she was pulled here in the third. Fouled off again at the plate. The three-headed monster of the Highlander pitching staff.
1 ball.
Munoz, Dorsey, and Beagle. 1-2 count. Carter Gore, she walked her first time up. There comes the pitch. In the dirt. And there's ball 2. Two count. Anna Baldwin catching game 2 here today. Here's the pitch, hit out towards straightaway center field. Now the wind's carrying it all the way out. Good catch out there by Abby Arnold. She'll get it back in quickly, but Metz is able to tag from second to third. Carter Gore sent it a long, long way out in left center field. And again, this is, from what I'm being told by the coaching staff at Gordon, probably the deepest ballpark we play on all year. 210 all the way around. Normally you're at 200 all the way around on fast pitch softball fields that we play on. Here comes Allie Edson. First pitch on the way to her is ripped to left. It's going to get in for a base hit. Over the head of Gable at third. And it's going to be an RBI single for Allie Edson. And the Phillies retake the lead. It's 4-3 ABAC. So the leadoff double comes back to bite us. Metz will score from third. Edson has the RBI single, and now it's Ava Rowland, the catcher. She's first pitch swinging. She's going opposite field. And running in and making the catch from right will be Emma Smith. A leadoff double by Metz and an RBI single by Allie Edson. And ABAC has come back to take a 4-3 lead as we get ready to go to the bottom. Or excuse me, we'll go to the top of inning number 4. Glad to have you. K13 Media's live coverage of Highlander softball being presented in part by the Sellers Law Firm.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Going to the top of inning number 4 on a beautiful day from Tifton, Georgia. It's K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlanders softball, presented in part by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Buckner's Family Restaurant, May and Carter Oil Company, the Sellers Law Firm, and Georgia Signs and Print. I'm Chad Feltman, coming to you live today behind home plate in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Gordon State tied it up last at bat. ABAC just retook the lead in the bottom of the third, and now we're in the top of inning number 4. First pitch here, hit hard over towards second base. Fielded in time and thrown to first to retire Kendall Rowlands for out number 1. Kendall hit it hard, but a good play over at second. First out of the inning, and we'll go back to the top of the order. This is Emma Smith. Want to welcome in Thomas and Angie Wellbrook, who are watching the broadcast today from Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. First pitch on the way is downstairs for ball 1. Of course, the player of the game here in game 2 will get that free meal to Mama's. Kate Cole was our Georgia Signs and Print player of the game for game 1. She will get her free meal. Emma Gable went and cashed in on her free meal last night. Says she got the big pork sandwich, and it was delicious. Very happy to have Mama's Kitchen on board with us this year. Here's the 1-0, low and outside, and it's 2-0. The other day, I had the C3 burger, big, giant Angus hamburger with brisket on top, bacon on it, Philly cheesesteak on the bottom, mozzarella cheese, and a house barbecue sauce. Man, it was incredible. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Chopped at the plate, fair ball, a little swinging bunt. Nobody's going to have a play, and it's going to be an infield single for Emma Smith. A swinging bunt for the leadoff batter. She's at first, and it's going to bring up Abby Arnold. They also have what's called Neanderthal pork chops. I've never heard of a Neanderthal pork chop, but thickest pork chop I've ever had in my life. Ribs are amazing, fall off the bone. And they're right there on Highway 41 in Barnesville, just past Ingalls. Be sure to check them out. I think they're around until about 6:30 tonight, if I'm not mistaken. Bunt shown here by Arnold's fouled out of play. It's 0-1 to Abby Arnold. Pop out to second and a walk. Abby's out of Piedmont Academy in Monticello. Top of the 4th inning, 4-3 ball game. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to her. Upstairs, runner takes off from second and out at the bag. Good throw behind the plate by Ava Rowland. Retires Emma Smith trying to steal second. Second out of the inning. That'll clear the bases. And it's an 0-2 count here to Abby Arnold. Here's the pitch. Hit out toward left field. This one's carrying all the way off the center field fence. And Abby's going to get in with a stand-up 2-out double. Man, oh man, how much does that hurt now? So a double by Abby. She's the tying run at second, and here comes Emma Gable. Pop out to shortstop and had a sac bunt last time. Couple of base hits in the first game today. She was our Georgia Signs and Print player of the game on Thursday against Rock Valley College. Chance to tie it here. First pitch. And she tried to do just that. Ropes it down the left field line, and it's pulled foul. Top of the 4th inning, 4-3 ball game. Highlanders won the first one today, 9-3. ABAC jumped out on top 3-0 here in the first after home runs in the first inning. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, high and outside. Evens the count at 1-1. Emily Zettmeyer again on the rubber here in the 4th inning for ABAC. Zettmeyer out of Charlton County High School down in Folkestone, Georgia. I say down in Folkestone. That's not too far from here at all. 1-1 count. Here it comes. Grounded up to short. 2 hops picked up in time. Throw to first. And that's going to retire the side. Highlanders get the tying run to second, but can't cash it in. And that will retire the side here in the top of inning number 4. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It is a 4-3 lead. ABAC on top here in Tifton.
Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks and will beat anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Bottom of the 4th inning, it's a 4-3 ball game. Game 2 of our doubleheader as Taylor Beagle is back out in the circle. There's a first pitch strike. And she's ahead in the count, 0-1 to Ashley Archibald. She flew out to right field her first time up. Swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Archibald out of Brookstone High School in Fortson, Georgia. 0-2 count. Beagle's ready. Here's the wind and the pitch. This one's crushed down the left field line, but it's going to go foul on top of the barn down the left field line. First time I've ever been to ABAC here today. I've had a ton of friends who have come to school down here, graduated from here. They tell me this is the true #1 party school in Georgia. I have been told that this little school in Tifton could out-party that big school in Athens and Statesboro. I have been told that many, many times. Not sure. Gorgeous campus, though. Nice field. I just like the fact that we got great cell phone coverage out here. Enough to bring you live streaming coverage of the ball games today. That's my favorite part about it. You know you've gotten old when you no longer care about partying and you get excited about great cell phone coverage. Life has changed. Here's the pitch from Beagle. This one hit out towards second. Good play over there, and throw to first is in time. Nice play over at second base by Maddie Neal. And she shifts toward the bag at second, and she'll make the play for the first out. So a 4-3. Archibald will go down for the second time today, and it's going to bring up Trinity Odom. She went over to Maddie Neal her first time up. Popped one up to second base. Nobody on, one out. Bottom of the 4th. First pitch strike by Beagle. Been a good day today here at the broadcast booth. We had Taylor come join us in the first game for an inning or two. Got to talk with her about her playing days at East Coweta High School and the legendary Franklin Deloach. 0-1, slow roller. Gable's got it. Throw to first, in time. Gable makes it look easy over at the hot corner, and that's the second out of the inning. Couple of ground outs. Coach Deloach over at East Coweta High School over, I believe it was 500 softball wins in his career. State championships. Went to the championship game this year down in Columbus. I believe they've been to the state championship series 6 out of the last 7 years, something like that. Just crazy numbers over in Sharpsburg. Another chance for Emma. She'll have it. Throw to first is in time. And Madison Rudd grounds out. So an easy 1-2-3 inning here for Taylor Beagle and the Highlanders. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left stranded. We will go to the top of the 5th in a tight ball game. It is 4-3, ABAC on top of Gordon State College. Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com. Top of the 5th inning, 4-3 ball game. ABAC on top of Gordon State. Happy to have you here with us live in Tifton today. It's K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball. Skylar Evans going to lead off the top of the 5th inning. First pitch to Skylar is downstairs for ball 1. Want to say good afternoon to a future Highlander who's coming to join us in Barnesville. Macy Batchelor is tuned in on the broadcast today, a shortstop from Jackson High School. She is tuned in right now, checking out her future Highlander teammates. Here's the 1-0 to Skylar. There's a strike at the belt. Excited to have Macy over with us this fall. Part of that region championship team this year from Jackson High School. What a battle that was this year between Jackson and Pike County. 1-1 count to Skylar. This one's ripped. Third base line. Oh, just foul. Thought she was going to be able to sneak it in the bag down to third. But she was out in front of it. And it's 1-2. Hey, we got a busy week coming up next week with K13 Media. Tomorrow we get a day off. And when I say a day off, that just really means no broadcasting. There's grass to cut. There's stuff like that to do. But no ball games tomorrow. But then we're right back to the ball field on Monday night. I'll tell you where we'll be after this 1-2 pitch to Skylar. Here it comes. In the dirt, and it's 2-2. We're back to our high school baseball coverage Monday night. We'll be in Griffin as Rock Springs Christian Academy is taking on Spalding High School. 5:55 first pitch. We'll have that broadcast for you right here on Monday night. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Skylar fouls it out of play down the right field line. We'll be back at Gordon on Tuesday at 2 o'clock. Coach Hall's baseball team going to open up their conference play. The Bobcats from East Georgia State College will make the trip from Swainsboro to Barnesville. Just one game on Tuesday. 2 o'clock first pitch, and we'll have live coverage of that one for you. It's just the first 2 days of next week. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Skylar again goes right field, and it's going to get out of play. And the count's going to remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. Then when we're done Monday and Tuesday, it's back to Barnesville on Wednesday for another Highlander softball doubleheader. We also will welcome East Georgia State. We'll have an evening doubleheader next Wednesday. That'll be fun, our first time playing under the lights. 2-2 to Skylar. She'll send it out toward right center field, and it'll be caught in the gap for out number 1. So Gordon State baseball Tuesday, Gordon State softball Wednesday. And to be perfectly honest with you, I have no clue where I'll be or what I'm doing Friday. With all that going on, I have to have everything written down. I've got it somewhere, but I can't remember where I wrote it down at. First pitch on the way is fouled out of play down the third base line off the bat of Maddie Neal. Maddie got the rally started for the Highlanders in the third. An RBI single that brought in Abby Arnold. That was followed by an RBI double off the bat of Sydney Knight. And then an RBI by Anna Baldwin. 3-run third tied it. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like it's gotten about 20 degrees warmer here in the last hour. Maybe that's what it is. The wind has completely died. Let's see what it is. 0-2 count to Maddie. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And Maddie will go down swinging. That's only out 2. That's only 2 outs, guys. A strikeout by Maddie Neal. And that's the second out of the inning. I know it's hot, but we got to at least get 3 in the inning. So 2 down, and that's going to bring up Sydney Knight. Blue was like, look, man, it's hot. I need some water. He'll check his clicker. And now he's got to have a conversation with the umpire down the first base line. Only 2 batters have come to the plate. Well, they do that. It gives us a time to check the weather right here. I understand he's hot behind home plate. I'm not upset with him at one bit. Two outs, and it will bring up Sydney Knight. Sydney so far today, a single and an RBI double. She's trying to stay perfect in game 2. Nobody on, 2 outs. Top of the 5th inning. First pitch to her, grounded foul down the third base line. We have warmed up to 79 degrees here at the ballpark. We have exceeded the expected high for today, which was only 77. It's 79, but if you're not under one of these tents or umbrellas, I guarantee you it feels like it's about 99, just baking you out here. 0-1 count to Sydney. Zetmeyer's ready. Here's the pitch. Sid was way out in front of that one, and it's 0-2. She'll shake her head as she walks out of the box. She knew that was a bad swing. Something she taught me yesterday, that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is one you call a daddy hack. A new softball term I learned yesterday when I bumped into Sid at the Walmart in Thomaston. That was our first time seeing it today. 0-2, no daddy hack on that one, but a line drive. Caught down at third. Laney McGee, it was either going to be in her glove or off her face. That's how hard it was hit. Didn't even have time to blink. But she'll put it away for out number 3, a line drive shot. That will ruin the perfect game for Sydney Knight. And it's a 1-2-3 inning here for the Highlanders at the top of the 5th. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 5. Good ball game. It's 4-3. ABAC on top.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Today's coverage of Gordon State College softball being presented in part by Georgia Signs and Print. Georgia Signs and Print, there for all of your printing needs. No minimum order quantities. Fastest turnaround time, locally owned and operated, family-owned business. They can take care of all of your printing needs around the job site. You need decals on your windows, decals on your company cars. Georgia Signs and Print can do it for you. Bottom of the order here to start the bottom of the 5th. Number 9 spot. This is Emily Turley. Turley struck out her first time to the box. That was back when Courtney Dorsey was pitching. She'll take this one right off the glove of Taylor Beagle, and she's going to reach first. Did it get Beagle's glove or did it get her hand? She was able to swat it down, but hopefully that got all glove and not the hand of Taylor Beagle. She's got the ball in her hand. That's a good sign. Coach Alley's out to have a look at her. She's waved off a couple of times, signaling she's okay, but line drive back to the box. And hopefully Beagle's going to be okay, but it's a leadoff single by Emily Turley. So the number 9 spot in the lineup is able to reach first on a line drive single. And we'll go back to the top of the order with Lexi Metz. Got to be careful here. Home run in the bottom of the 1st and a double in the bottom of the 3rd. And it is going to take one amazing brand of washing powders to clean that jersey and those pants. I mean, she's got the dirt up and down her legs. She's got the green grass stains. I don't know who washes the team uniforms or what laundry detergent sponsors the team, but they're going to get a workout after this one. I can promise you that. Top of the order, bottom of the 5th inning, 4-3 ball game. ABAC on top by 1. Lexi Metz at the plate. First pitch, she'll show butt. And it's fouled off behind home plate for strike 1. And in case you did not realize, that was a foul ball. Lexi Metz is at the plate. Lady McGee, the third baseman, on deck. ABAC got 3 in the first, 1 in the third. Again, bunt shown, and again it's bunted foul down the third base line. 0-2 to Lexi Metz.
0-2.
After today, we actually get a nice little home stretch for Gordon softball. 0-2 just missed outside. We get East Georgia State at home on Wednesday for a doubleheader. And 1 week from today, we're at home for a Saturday doubleheader against Georgia Military College. So we get 4 straight games back in Barnesville. Swing and a miss. Great breaking ball there from Taylor Beagle. And for the first time this ball game, Lexi Metz will be retired at the plate as she goes down swinging. First strikeout for Beagle since she came in the second inning. And here comes Laney McGee. First pitch is downstairs. Good block behind the plate by Anna Baldwin. Catching here in game 2. Kate Cole was the catcher in game 1. She was our Georgia Signs and Print player of the game. And she'll get the free meal to Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. There's a strike on the inside corner to even it up at 1-1. Who will get the award here in game 2? That is to be determined. Kate had a good game behind the plate in game 1, too. 1-1, swing and a miss, and there goes the bat off the hands of Laney McGee. She'll get a little dirt on her hands now and try to get a better grip. I never could wear batting gloves when I played ball. I always had to have a little water, and I couldn't use spit. Some people will spit in their hands and then rub the dirt. I couldn't do it. I was too much of a germaphobe. I just could not do it. But I had to get a little water like out of the cooler in the dugout and then mix it a little dirt, make it a little muddy. That was good to go, but I never understood the whole spit in your hands and grab the bat. Could you imagine if they tried that crap when COVID was around 4 years ago? My God, they would have shut the school down. Beagles ahead in the count. Runner on first. 1 down, bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the wind and the pitch. Rolls across the dirt. This one gets underneath of Baldwin. And that allows Emily Turley to get down to second. So now a runner in scoring position here for the Fillies. Laney McGee is at the plate. Beagles ready. Here's the pitch. Smack down the left field line and out of play. Laney McGee has had a very good game down at third today. Several putouts. He caught a line drive right at her face to end the Highlanders' last at bat. She'll choke up on the bat here with 2 strikes, and here's the pitch. Chopper to third. Gable's got it. Backhand. Throw to first in time. Throw back across the diamond is going to be a little late. But another good play by Gable at third. A good backhanded stop toward the bag at third. Skylar Evans just about threw out Turley, who was trying to advance from second. 2 outs. Runner at third now in the bottom of the 5th. And here comes Carter Gore. A walk and a fly out to center. Big out here for the Highlanders. First pitch is a strike at the shoelaces. But it is in there for strike one. We were due for one of those today. That's only the first one we've gotten. We've had that called against us about 7 or 8 times today, but finally get a break. Here comes the 0-1 from Beagle. That one hops to plate, gets away from Baldwin to the backstop, and Turley will slide in at home plate. Turley comes in and scores to make it a 5-3 lead. Second pass ball of the inning. And that one hurts with a runner down at third. Clears the bases now. 5-3, ABAC on top. Carter Gore at the plate again. A walk in the first and a fly out to center in the third. Got a 1-1 count on her. Beagle's ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Bottom of the 5th inning. It's 5-3, ABAC. Beagle's ready. Here's the pitch. Another shot to third. Emma has it. Throw to first is in time. Emma Gable is putting on a defensive clinic today down at third base. She has another put out, and that will end the side here in the bottom of the 5th. But ABAC able to get another run across. A single by Turley. She comes around to score. And at the end of 5, it is now a 5-3 ABAC lead as we get ready to go to the top of inning number 6.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, Gel Brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
5-3 ball game as we go to the top of inning number 6. We're live today in Tifton here at Abraham Baldwin Agricultural College, better known as ABAC. Highlanders won the first game 9-3, but trailing 5-3 here in game number 2. Anna Baldwin will lead it off for Gordon State. Here's the first pitch to her. It's a little outside, and there's ball 1. Bottom third of the order, the 7, 8, 9 spots are due up. Anna Baldwin, Joni Littlejohn, Kendall Rowlands, first 3 scheduled to come to the plate. Anna had an RBI her last time up. That actually tied the game at 3. She'll go opposite field and foul this one out of play down the first base line. Anna hit a hard-hit ground ball to shortstop. She was thrown out, but she was able to knock a run in. Tied the game at 3. That was back in that 3-run third inning. Now we're in the top of the 6th. 5-3 ABAC on top in game 2. Comes the 1-1 pitch to her. Fouls this one back to the fence. And now it's 1-2. And hopefully Mitch McEwen don't fall on the table. One, 2 count. Baldwin will dig in. Here comes the wind, and the 1-2 pitch rolls across the plate. And it's 2-2. Emily Zetmeyer, the pitcher. She has been out there the entire game. Here for ABAC in game number 2. Again, joins us out of Charlton County High School. 2-2 count. Again, Baldwin batting 7th in the lineup. Zetmeyer's ready. Here it comes, the 2-2. Grounded in between short and third, and there's a hard hit leadoff single. A leadoff single by Anna Baldwin. Able to keep her eyes and her head down and send that one in between the gap for a leadoff base hit. Out of the reach of Laney McGee, and that's saying something because the third baseman from ABAC today has played very well down at that hot corner. So a single by Baldwin brings the tying run to the plate, and it's Joni Littlejohn. She flew out to left field her last time to the plate, and she immediately squares around to show bunt. She gets it down. It's a perfect bunt. McGee has it at third. It will throw to first in time. That's how you play small ball perfectly. A sac bunt gets the runner to second. And it's going to bring up Kendall Rowlands. Nope, got a pitch hitter coming up, beg your pardon. Faith Southern is going to come in and hit. Faith made me look like a moron last game. On a 3-0 count, I said there's no way she's swinging, and I'll be doggone if she didn't swing it to center field and get a base hit. So I'm just going to sit here and watch. I'm not even going to talk about Faith anymore. Just going to see what she does. Just kidding. Faith is at the plate. She will bat in the number 9 spot. She will come in and pinch hit for Kendall Rowlands. She represents the tying run, and if she can get a little bit of breeze in her favor, she could easily tie this ball game with one swing. And look at that, for the first time, the breeze is straight away center, not to left, not to right, but straight away center field. Faith had a 2-run single that last game on a 3-0 count. First pitch here, she'll go to shortstop. Play's going to be to first. It's a low throw, but it's going to be picked up in time, and that's going to be the second out of the inning. So Faith grounds out to short. That will move Anna Baldwin from second to third. And now we're back to the top of the order with Emma Smith. We've stranded a few runners here today. Back in the second inning, we stranded runners at second and third. We've got a runner at third right now with 2 outs. Top of the order, it's Emma Smith. Here comes the first pitch to her. It's outside, and there's ball 1. Emma walked in the first, grounded out to third in the second, and then she singled in the fourth. A single here would be just what the doctor ordered. You've got Anna Baldwin standing down at third, just 60 feet away. That is a big, big run here in the top of the 6th inning. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike upstairs. Oh, boy. And it's 1-1. Anna's got a pretty good gap in between short and third. If she could sneak one over there in that hole. Again, wind blowing straight away center. Here's the pitch. And there's ball 2. Upstairs, Anna was able to pull the bat back. Abby Arnold's in the on-deck circle. She would love a chance to hit. Here at the top of the 6th inning in a 5-3 ball game. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Emily Zettmeyer out of the wind. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike outside, and the count's even at 2-2. Again, somehow, some way between game 1 and game 2, Emma found a way to get a huge rip in her left leg of her pants. Mooney pointed that out, by the way, when she was here broadcasting with me. 2-2 count. Zettmeyer's ready. The wind and the pitch. Slapped right back to the pitcher. Zettmeyer has it. Underhand toss to first. And it's in time to retire Emma Smith and the Highlanders. Here in the top of inning number 6. Leadoff single by Anna Baldwin. She makes it all the way to third, but Highlanders cannot bring her home. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It remains a 5-3 lead. ABAC on top of Gordon State College. Today's coverage being presented in part by our good friends at Buckner's Family Restaurant. They're located on Highway 36 in Jackson, right off of I-75, exit 201. Perfect time this weekend to stop by and see them for the best fried chicken in all of America. You can also check out the great Southern-style cooking served on Lazy Susan tables. Be sure to check them out also for their famous peach cobbler. But, man, they've got so much more. They're open Thursday through Sunday. Check out their website if you dare. You will make yourself extremely hungry But they're right there just 14 miles from Gordon State College. Glad to have Buckner's Family Restaurant on with us. Also glad to have our friends on with Collier's Greenhouse, Garden Center and Nursery. They have had a ton of new arrivals coming in at Collier's the last couple of days. And they are fully stocked with some gorgeous geraniums right now. Check out their Facebook page. You can see all the new arrivals they've had. They've got all your seeds that you need, plants, landscaping needs. Spring is here. And Collier's is ready for you and your garden. Check them out on Facebook today, Collier's Greenhouse and Garden Center. I'm sitting here scrolling their page right now, the magnolias they've had come in. A lot of color right now at Collier's as spring is knocking on our door. But, man, those geraniums, I mean, that's some bright, bright red there. Just 1 mile past the Sheriff's Department in Jackson on Highway 16, family owned and operated. Collier's would love to see you this weekend. Bottom of inning number 6 is 5-3, ABAC on top. First pitch fastball a little high and outside as Munoz is back into the ballgame. She joined us today in the broadcast booth for the first 3 innings. And now she's back out in the circle. Went 4 1/3 in game 1. 1-0 pitch is fouled off here, and it's 1-1. Have to go to my third different ink pen here for Mooney's time in the circle. Here's the 1-1, hit down the right field line. Skylar Evans will give it chase to the fence, but it's going to get out of play. Allie Edson is at the plate. She's batting in the cleanup spot, had an RBI single her last time up. This one is in tight, and it's ball 2. So that will be the end of the road for Taylor Beagle. She will go 3 innings. As we're in the bottom of the 6th, nobody on, nobody out. Here's the pitch from Mooney, a little tapper right back to her. And she'll get it over to Evans in time for out number 1. So 1-3 on the putout, and down goes Allie Edson. Ava Rowland will come to the plate. She is the catcher for ABAC. 2-run homer, bottom of the 1st inning. ABAC hit 2 home runs in their first at bat today. First pitch here is a little low, and it's ball 1. Highlanders were able to stop a 3-game losing streak in game 1 today, a 9-3 victory over ABAC. It's currently sitting at 3-0 in conference play as Mooney fires a strike inside to even the count. But if we're going to stay perfect in conference play, we're going to need some offense in our next at-bat at the top of the 7th inning. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch from Mooney. Popped up towards center field. Coming in and making the catch is Abby Arnold. Long run for Abby. She calls off Joni at shortstop. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. And it'll bring up Ashley Archibald. 0 for 2 on the day. A fly out to right field and a ground out over to 2nd. She's gone to the right side. Both appearances at the plate today. First pitch here. Strike inside. It's 0-1. Mooney was so nice to her teammates, too, when she was broadcasting with me. I tried to get some dirt on her and tried to get her to embarrass her friends and teammates, but she just was not doing it. This one is sent to right field, and making the catch down the right field line for out number 3 is going to be Emma Smith. 1-2-3 inning. Fillies go down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And now it's all or nothing time for the Highlanders. We'll go to the top of the 7th inning. Gordon State trailing 5-3. Trying to work back into this one as we get ready to go to the top of inning number 7.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Time for some offense here for the Highlanders. If they're going to have a chance to win this ball game, we're going to the top of the 7th inning. Last at bat here for Gordon State. Down 5-3. Only runs we've gotten in this one so far. 3 runs in the 3rd inning. We have left several runners on base today. 2nd inning, we left runners at 2nd and 3rd. Last inning, we left a runner stranded at 3rd. So we've had our opportunities. Just have not been able to cash in. And we're going to go to the top of the 7th. Heart of the order coming up here for the Highlanders. Exactly what you want. Abby Arnold, Emma Gable, Skylar Evans. 2, 3, 4 spot in the lineup. And trying to close the game is Emily Zetmeyer. She's been out there since the start. Gets her side. First pitch. Here it comes. It's a strike just below the knees, and it's 0-1. Again, Abby Arnold, Emma Gable, Skylar Evans. 0-1 count. Zetmeyer's ready. Here's the pitch. High and outside for ball 1. Well, you really like your chances if you can find a way to get Abby on. You know you got home run power coming up in Emma and Skylar. Sydney Knight also with a chance to get up here if we can get a runner on. 1-1 count. Here it comes. This one's hit out towards shallow left center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Exactly what the Highlanders needed in the 7th, a leadoff single by Abby Arnold. Her 2nd hit of the ball game to go along with a double. And here comes Emma Gable representing the tying run. Nobody out, runners at first base. We know Emma's got home run power. She hit one out of the ballpark on Thursday. First pitch here is upstairs. There's ball 1. Emma had a 3-run homer against Rock Valley College late in the ball game on Thursday. If she could send one out here, we'd be tied. Zetmeyer out of the wind. Here comes the 1-0. Downstairs, and it's 2-0. Of course, a walk would work good, too. Five to 3 ball game. Again, all 3 runs for Gordon State today coming in the 3rd. Abby Arnold standing at first after a leadoff single. Here's the wind and the 2-0. It's in the dirt off the plate. Going to get to the backstop. Abby's going to get down to 2nd with no throw. So now a runner in scoring position and a 3-0 count to Emma Gable. And if you're Zetmeyer here, you got to be careful. You can't just put Emma on base because Skylar's on deck. She had a 3-run homer today in game 1. Sydney Knight also lurking. She had a homer in the first game today. 3-0 count. Let's see if Emma's got a green light. Here comes the pitch. She does not. It's upstairs. It's ball 4. So that puts the tying run on first. And it'll bring up Skylar Evans. And it'll also bring Coach Reed out of the ABAC dugout. And let's see if that's going to be the end of the line for Zetmeyer. Again, she has been on the rubber since the start of the ball game. Struggling a little bit here to start the top of the 7th inning. A single by Abby Arnold. A walk on 4 straight pitches by Emma Gable. And here comes Skylar Evans. She's walked twice today, and she flew out to deep center her last time up. Again, she had a 3-run homer and a double in game 1 today. Another 3-run homer here would be just fine. I will buy her a complimentary milkshake wherever we eat after the ball game tonight if she can do it. Nobody out, top of the 7th. Tying run at first, go-ahead run at the plate. Zetmeyer's going to stay in the ball game. Well, she has pitched very, very well here today for ABAC. Highlanders, again, have had multiple chances to bring runners in, but we have left a ton stranded here in this second game. Let's see how aggressive Skylar's going to be. Zittmeyer's ready. First pitch. Fastball strike. Skylar was taking all the way. Can't blame her. Zittmeyer's been struggling here this inning. Skylar Evans at the plate. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Top of the 7th. Here's the wind, and they go one pitch. Rolls across the plate. Good block behind the plate. Ava Rowland has had a great game behind the plate, too, for ABAC. She has stopped several of those in the dirt. And that one keeps the runners at first and second. Evens the count at 1-1 to Skylar Evans. Here's Zittmeyer with a 1-1 pitch. Grounded slowly over toward third. Bobbled, and it's going to go down as an error. First mistake of the day at third base by Lainey McGee. She has been a brick wall and has made a half dozen putouts today, but that time could not control the slow roller. It's an E5, and they are loaded with nobody out in the 7th. And here's Maddie Neal. First pitch to Maddie. Strike on the inner half of the plate. Maddie has struck out twice, but she had an RBI single back in the 3rd. That was the first run of the game for Gordon State. They're loaded in the top of the 7th inning with nobody out. This is exactly what you want. Now you got to find a way to get these runs in. Here comes the 0-1. Maddie to shortstop. Bobble for a moment. One run will come in. There's Abby Arnold coming in to score from third. Hard hit ball off the bat of Maddie Neal. Second time today that Maddie has ripped one. That brings one in. It's 5-4. Tough play out there at shortstop by Ashley Archibald. They're still loaded and still nobody out in the top of the 7th inning. And here's Sydney Knight. 2 for 3 on the day in this game. First pitch, high and outside. There's ball 1. A single, an RBI double in this game. She had a solo home run last game. Bases loaded, nobody out, top of the 7th. 1-0 count to Sydney Knight. Here comes the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. She had a good cut. Looked like Zittmeyer may have taken just a bit off of that one. And it's going to even the count at 1-1 strike. Boy, good ball game here in game 2.
1 ball, 1 strike. Play.
1-1 count to Sydney Knight. They're loaded with nobody out. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to her. Foul tipped off the catcher's mitt again of Ava Rowland, and now it's 1-2. Highlanders have gotten one to come across. Back-to-back errors at third and short. Chance to tie the game or take the lead here in the top of the 7th. A 1-2 count to Sydney Knight. Emily Zittmeyer ready. She'll rock. Here comes the 1-2. Fouled off. And an error on Coach Alley. Trying to play it one-handed for style points. I don't know, I'm thinking what? Poles or laps in practice on Monday for that effort? Count remains 1-2. Just need a hard hit ball somewhere. 1-2 count. Here it comes. Sit out toward shortstop. It's going to be caught. Throw back to third is not in time. Good play at short. Caught right off the top of the stinking dirt. Ashley Archibald able to pick it up for the first out. First out of the inning. They're still loaded. And it's going to bring up Anna Baldwin. Oh, Kate's coming up. Thank you, fans. Thank y'all. The umpire's blocking my view. I mean, I couldn't see, you know. Come on, Blue. Here comes Kate Cole, pitch hitting for Anna Baldwin. She was our Georgia Size and Print Player of the Game in Game 1. First plate appearance here in Game 2. First pitch is in the dirt. She doesn't have to do anything crazy. The bases are loaded with one out. Team chant sticks out of the dugout. She might have some sticks in there with her. We didn't check her bag when we got here. Who knows what she brought? Here's the 1-0. Outside corner. Oh, my goodness. I don't know about y'all, but I can't even see home plate. It's covered in dirt. That ball was way outside. It evens the count at 1-1. Here comes the pitch from Zetmeyer. Way high and outside. It's 2-1. Well, it's a tough situation to be in. Base is loaded. You got the tying run at third. You just want to smack one somewhere, but you also want to be very, very patient at the plate. Show some discipline. This is tough. 2-1 count to Kate Cole. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Popped up. Infield. Will it stay in play? Let's see. Infield fly rule is in effect. And it's going to be caught by the catcher. And that is going to be the second out of the inning. Boy, almost had a huge collision here at home plate. But it's caught by Ava Rowland for the second out. And now we'll bring up Joni Littlejohn as the last hope for the Highlanders. Bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 7th. It all comes down to this. Joni batting 8th in the lineup. Zetmeyer's ready, first pitch in the dirt. Oh, another good block behind the plate by Ava Rowland. She basically just fell down on top of that one and smothered it. 1-0 count to Joni. She was hit by a pitch in the first, flew out to left, and a sac bunt her last time up. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. There's a strike that floats in to even the count at 1-1. A thriller in Tifton, top of the 7th inning. 5-4, ABAC on top. Highlanders with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Can Joni Littlejohn come through for Gordon State? 1-1 count. Zetmeyer out of the line. Here's the pitch. Low and in the dirt. And another great block behind home plate by Ava Rowland. Boy, how many runs has she saved today for her pitchers? That's 2 in this at bat alone. Joni had a couple of hard-hit singles in the first game. She's ahead in the count, 2-1. Here comes the pitch. It's upstairs, and it's ball 3. And now the Highlanders are just a pitch away from walking in the tying run. We just had Christmas in Tifton on that last one. Boy, we caught a huge break. Not even going to lie. 3-1. Here comes the pitch. It's downstairs, and there's ball 4. We are tied at 5. Joni Littlejohn takes a bases-loaded walk. Tying run comes in to score from third. It's 5-5 in the top of the 7th. Well, we told you these games were probably going to come down to this between Gordon and ABAC. And that's going to be the end of the day for Emily Zetmeyer. And she will come off to a nice round of applause. She had a great game today in the circle for ABAC. Goes 6 2/3 and just about closed it out here in the top of the 7th inning. But a bases loaded walk ties the game at 5. And we've got our first pitching change of the ball game here for ABAC in the top of inning number 7.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
5-5 ball game as we welcome you back to Tifton. We're on the campus of Abraham Baldwin Agricultural College, better known as ABAC. The Fillies and the Highlanders tied at 5, top of the 7th inning in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Highlanders won the first game today by a final of 9-3. And now Gordon State has been able to come back with 2 runs in the top of the 7th to tie this one at 5, and a new pitcher coming into the ball game. It's going to be Anna Hutchinson. She started Game 1 for ABAC. 2 outs, bases loaded. We're at the bottom of the order, and pitch hitting is going to be Emily McEwen. She's got them loaded. Dad's ready to jump out of his chair here beside us in the broadcast booth. Just watch your head. You got a tent right over the top if you do. Be very careful. Don't need any injured parents here today.
You got 2 guards.
But then again, if Emily got a base hit, we take a mild concussion to get the lead. First pitch on the way. There's a strike inside from Hutchison, and it's 0-1. They're loaded for the Highlanders with 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Emily McEwen at the plate. Here comes the 0-1. Hits it toward the right side. It's picked up by the first baseman. She'll step on the bag. That's Carter Gore. And that will do it here in the top of the 7th. But the Highlanders able to come back and get 2 and tie the game. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 7. It is a 5-5 ball game here at ABAC.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Bottom of the 7th inning. 5-5 ball game. Highlanders just tied it with 2 runs in the top of the 7th. But now ABAC will come to the plate with a chance to walk it off here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's going to be the bottom third of the order. 7, 8, 9 coming to the plate. It's going to be number 14, Ellie Bryan, who is pinch hitting. Ellie Bryan will pitch hit for Trinity Odom. Bottom of the 7th inning. It's 5-5. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Caitlin Munoz back out in the circle. At a 1-2-3-6. Here's the first pitch of the 7th. Ripped out toward right, and it's going to get down for a base hit. 1 pitch, 1 swing, a leadoff single to right off the bat of Ellie Bryan. And now the winning run is on base here for the Fillies. And we're going to have another pitch hitter coming to the plate. This is going to be number 15, is it? Nope, that's number 5, beg your pardon. Number 5 coming up. 15 is on deck. Delana Barton.
5 for 16, Coach. 5 for 16.
So Delana Barton will come to the plate. And you more than likely can tell what's coming here. Winning run is at first. Delana Barton at the plate. There's the bunt. It's popped up. Oh, man, it's over the head of Gable. Throw to first is not in time, and it's going to get down for a hit. Oh, man, everybody knew what was coming. There was the bunt. Emma was charging from third, and the bunt sailed over her head. Just a bad break here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the 7th inning. And that's going to now put the winning run at second with nobody out. Tough play there for Emma. Let's see, trying to count up all the assists she has today in this ball game. She's had a bunch at third base. 2, 3, 4. She's had 4 assists from third base. Had a chance there, and the ball just sailed right over her head. So that'll put runners on first and second. And we're at the bottom of the order. Number 9 spot, Emily Turley. Turley struck out in the second. She singled in the 5th. And you can probably guess what Turley's going to do here. Left-handed batter coming to the plate. Winning run is out there at second base. In the bottom of the 7th inning, we're tied at 5. Turley chokes up on the bat. Mooney's ready, gets her sign. Here's the first pitch. It's a strike. Good defensive execution from the Highlanders. Everybody does their job. Joni gets over from short to third. Skylar charges from first. Maddie covers first. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. It's upstairs for ball 1. Emily Turley at the plate, wearing number 15. Out of Camden County High School, Kingsland, Georgia. She'll choke up on the bat. 1-1 count. Here it comes. She'll get the bunt down. Emma's got it at third. Throw to first is in time. 5-3 on the putout, but it's exactly what you're supposed to do. 5-3 sack bunt, and it puts the winning run at third. And it's back to the top of the order for Lexi Metz. I'd put her on first right here. Homered in the first, doubled in the second. First base is open. Let's see if we pitch to her or if we give her first base. No, we will pitch to her. Check swing, strike 1. A homer and a double from the leadoff position. Winning runs at third. Mooney going to go one-on-one against her. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch from Mooney. Hit over toward first, and it's going to get down for a base hit over the head of Skylar Evans. And that's going to be the winning hit. A little bloop check swing of all things. Half swung off the handle. And it's going to go down as an RBI game-winning single off the bat of Lexi Metz. Softest ball she has hit all day, but she put it in the right spot. 2 balls this inning. Just barely over the head of Gable at third. That one barely over the head of Skylar Evans at first, but it's enough to win it in the bottom of inning number 7. 6-5, our final in game 2. We'll be right back to wrap it up right after this from Tifton.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators, and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at CountrysideAutomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114 in Madison.
dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
They got a final in Tifton, 6-5. The final in game number 2 after the walk-off RBI single by the leadoff batter, Lexi Metz. 2 really, really fun softball games here today in Tifton. 2 really good teams, 2 good programs going head-to-head at it today. And we end up with a split. Highlanders win the first game 9-3. ABAC wins the second game 6-5. Next up, we are back in town on Tuesday. We've got Highlander baseball back in Barnesville. 2 o'clock first pitch. We'll be with Coach Tanner Hall's team as East Georgia State comes to town for one game on Tuesday. And then it's more Highlander softball on Wednesday night. We've got an evening doubleheader with that same East Georgia State team. The Bobcats will travel for Swainsboro to play 2 games against the Highlander softball team on Wednesday night. But again, a split here today. Highlanders win the first one 9-3. ABAC wins the second one on a walk-off in the bottom of the 7th by a final of 6-5. Be sure to check in with our K13 Media Facebook page and the Gordon State College Athletics page. We will give you all the stats, the numbers, everything you need from today's doubleheader. And we will post our Georgia Signs and Print players of the game. Kate Cole got it for game number 1. We will sit here and talk who's going to get it for game number 2. We'll snap their photo, and we'll have that for you with tonight's game recap as well. Before we get off tonight, just quickly, once again, want to say very, very thank you so much to Coach Reed here with ABAC for allowing us to come down and broadcast and live stream and for the great hospitality here today. We certainly appreciate that. Appreciate all the fans being here with us, and we certainly appreciate all of you joining us here on the broadcast. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. We're getting ready to hit the bus and head back to Barnesville. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. We will talk again on Tuesday when we get back home for more Gordon State College Highlander baseball. 2 o'clock, first pitch Tuesday. We'll be right back here. Until then, have a great weekend, and so long, everyone.
Thank you.